veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, 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 la 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 la. La 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 la. 'Cause I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, oh, and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, 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 la 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 la. La 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 la. I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, oh, la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, 6 a.m. and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, 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 la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, oh. Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, oh, la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, 6 a.m. and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, oh, la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, oh. Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day.
Just 1 second here. Big up, people. I've been struggling with the system all day, but we're through. But more. Let me restart again. I was saying thank you to all of you for finding the time to join me for another edition of the Blue Morning Show. For this particular edition of the Blue Morning Show, where we'll talk about the goalkeepers that we've been linked with, compare their numbers, and see which of them has done better, did better in the past season. We can go back as far back as 2 seasons, and then we'll talk about more stuff coming out about Enzo Maresca, the players' reaction to his imminent appointment, and some other news we have lined up here. And yeah, we're not wasting much of your time. We don't have intro. Our intro, we're still working on our new intro. I can't speak this morning. Maybe I need to drink more coffee. We'll get to that in a bit. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along with it. Looks like my system is still acting up the internet connection, which is why I delayed the start to see if it improves. But we are going for fiber optic internet connection. But let's see how that works. Hopefully it works out for us. Without wasting much of your time, I'm going to start getting what we have in the chat too, so that we can move on quickly. We don't have too much time. We started late. Let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. How many likes do we have? 15 likes already. Let's see if we can get it to 100 by the time we were through. And I have my bro in the house, the coolest shells to be. Ooh, big up to you, brother. I hope you're doing well. More likes, yes, people. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. And you changed your name again. You you change your name again. I don't think I can remember all of them. I'm concerned, really. What the? I need to get the most recent one to add it to the command, really. Um. Okay. I'm gonna try the best I can. But big up to you, Brianna. Yahaya, you nice to see. I hope you're doing well. Chinedu Akba. So my bro, I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. Chip ball playing goalkeeper is what Moresca is looking for. Yeah. And that doesn't mean they're not gonna be good. You don't have to pay £1 billion for a goalkeeper to reflect the fact that the goalkeeper is good or not. Should not be looking. Should we not be looking at Martinez? I don't know. A lot of people have said that Martinez is actually good with his feet, but I think we need more. Do I think, given the way Moresca likes to operate, that he's good enough to be that goalkeeper? I would say no, but that's a small opinion anyway. If you think otherwise, do let me know in the chat. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Good morning to you, to the CEO of Chelsea FC Jingles. Always nice to see you. Big up to you, Waldo, my bro, and OG here already. This Valencia keeper is on everyone's list for transfer, by the way. So it's gonna be a battle. So you're saying it's not gonna be easy. He's a good goalkeeper and he's tall. 6'6", I heard. But let's see. We're looking at a couple of other goalkeepers. The young English goalkeeper who's on England's provisional list for Euros. Okay, keep dropping likes on this. Big up to you too. Chelsea should sign Gregor Kobel from Dortmund. You've talked about him before, and Tosin Darabio on a free, and Hotman from Feyenoord, or Ryan Ait Nori from Wolves for that left back position. For Tosin, the question is, would he want to come to us? It's not a matter of us wanting him. I can't. I have issues with this new system. It's not, and the internet connection has been problematic for a while now. If I try to do that, chances are the whole thing will freeze. So, but I'll see what I can do. I appreciate you. Let's see. I got the nickname from a okay. You're having a conversation with someone in the chat. Enjoy yourself. Let's see. Wally Waldo is saying, I don't get this Chelsea team, to be honest. 1 minute they are ranting about a Poch leaving. now they are excited at the Maresca appointment. They don't have, you mean fans, right? Okay, the players, you mean. They don't have any other option, really. You have to. They are professionals. I think. Um, just one second, yeah. Um, Here's the thing. They're professional. They have to work with whatever manager the club hires. It's as simple as that. They're getting paid. It's not like it's a voluntary job where they say if this particular condition isn't met, then I won't play for Chelsea. They cannot do that. And greetings to you too, Siaka, South Africa. Nice to see you, bro. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Keep dropping the likes, people. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. The likes do go a long way. We should get Arajo. And then the man forward, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. We've also been scouting Arajo from, yep, but I don't think we'd pay 80 million pounds for him, whether it's euros or not. I can't quite remember the currency they've been mentioned, but even if it is in euros, I think that's a lot of money for a defender, in my opinion. Do you think Martin will come back? The possibility is there, but please let's keep the topics aligned. Except if you're having a good conversation with a community member, that's fine, that's allowed. Let's see. You still haven't turned on. I told you I can't. If you're paying attention, I don't want anything to freeze my video, and it's looking like it's even it's lagging really. The internet is a poor internet connection is the reason why we didn't start in time. So I don't want to use up too much of my system's memory to cause to heighten the issue. If that makes sense. Didn't know it was what 80 around that. Yeah, whether euros or even pounds is still too much. Whatever currency it is. It's too much. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. I'm going to switch windows so that we can start addressing the items we have lined up so that we can get to the point where we start comparing. Give me a chance here. We'll start comparing the goalkeepers. What's going on here? I think we have a problem. Okay, I'm still going to add myself to the scene. Sorry, not your fault, guys. Give me 1 second here. So how many likes? 18 likes, and we are 17 minutes into the show. Let's see if we can get it to 100 likes by the time the show ends. I think I'd be better off going. Oh, give me 1 second here. Going with this format right here, and with this guy being here. Okay, let's do it. So we're gonna address the first item. Let's see. Your internet is old, Kachila. It's not old. If I tell you how much I'm paying monthly, you're not gonna believe it. So I believe something else is going on. So don't talk about what you do not know, please. I don't like that. The first item talks about it. Enzo Maresca is known to push his players hard. He's stuck to want his players to know exactly why certain elements of training and preparation are carried out so they are aware in advance of the benefits, and more importantly, let me remix that particular report a bit, would want to participate in that particular training, what's it called again, that element of the training, because they know the benefits. So it makes sense to let players know the importance of what they're doing. That way they would want to do it, knowing the benefits. No matter, I think we're getting Seshko. I don't see us getting Osimhen. Fabrizio Romano, there's no swap deal between Osimhen and Lukaku. I did say that. De Laurentiis, he's a difficult man to deal with. He's a shrewd businessman, and I don't think we'll probably participate in any sort of swap, player swap plus cash, maybe that will end up leading to Napoli losing money. I don't think he'd do that. But that's, by the way, Enzo Maresca. More news about him that we get to talking about the goalkeepers we've been linked with. It says, I send so no 10K runs like Poch every day. Every manager, you can say, do things differently. And again, I don't know. I don't know much about Mauricio Pochettino's training approach or regimen, if you prefer. But I'm just going to move on from it. I don't want to dwell on that. He's gone. He's gone. We have to talk about our current manager. So this here is saying Chelsea players are excited about the prospect of working with Enzo Maresca and believe his tactical acumen can help them thrive. He's been welcomed by the squad as they feel his style of football will suit them. The hypocrisy here is it's concerning, really. Players, and some of them you could argue this comes across as if mentioning his tactical acumen and every that, and how that can, and whatever else they mentioned there, and how those factors can help them. To me, it comes across as if they were just that they weren't happy with Mauricio Pochettino, but that's just me speculating. I could be dead wrong, maybe correct, but hopefully I'm not correct, because if that's the case, chances are if things aren't going in the right direction, they will still turn on this manager and pretend they're working for him, or maybe just play for the sake of playing because they're getting paid to play. If that makes sense, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Kachila, have you seen Olympiacos? Let me see the question there. Have you seen Olympiacos against Fiorentina Conference League final? No, I haven't seen it, really. I believe the Poch training contributed to the injury list. Listen, I'm not just going to hop on the bandwagon of believing that that's the case, because, yeah, I think everything I've read with regards to the manager's approach being the reason why we had a lot of players injured, people citing comments from his former players at PSG, Southampton, and Tottenham. I think it's absolute horse dunk, and there's no way to confirm that's the case, because here's then it's simple, really. That's something that's the issue didn't start under Mauricio Pochettino. It has been happening for 2 years, even before his arrival. So I'm not going to say it was his fault. I could be wrong, but I don't know. And Constantine, I've been seeing your messages on X, but I just can't reply because at the time I was still fighting a lot of stuff to make sure I get started. One, again, part of me was saying just cancel the show, and I said no. I've turned down beast mode. We're going ahead with this show, irrespective of what the issues we're going through. And Dante, I've seen your messages, and you don't have to worry, bro. I understand, because we've spoken privately, and you told me why you've been. You've told me, we talked about your absence. It's not like you're getting paid; it's just out of love. So I understand, bro. You need not to worry. I should have been the one to actually reach out to see how you're doing, to know if things are okay on your end. But thank you, I appreciate you, and I'll respond to your messages once I get a chance. I hope Lavia is fit. He should be fit. He should be part of preseason, and we're hearing also, what's his name, Wesley Fofana will be part of preseason. And the report that I read with regards to Wesley Fofana's fitness said something to the effect of him getting involved in some light running, and also without the ball. So I think he's getting closer and closer to returning. Hopefully, if he comes back, he stays fit. If he can stay fit, I don't think we have any need to go for another CB. But that's just my opinion anyway. Thank you, my bro. Always nice to see you. And Mabas 05, let's see. Chelsea should sign a Moroccan striker. Let's keep it aligned. You can have good conversation. We're talking about goalkeepers right now. Otherwise, I'm going to skip your comment, even though you're an OG here and close to becoming a mod. Please, we have to keep the comments aligned if you don't mind, bro. Big up, Dante. And we have Siaka South Africa saying, Coach, I'd like your opinion on this matter. How could a Chelsea Football Club let go of a young Brazilian soccer player named Endrick, who's a good soccer? Talk ball. Some people are actually arguing we've signed the better player in what's his name, Messinho. Yeah, I'm not concerned. We can't get all of them. We don't even have space right now because people have been asking the question whether we're going to do all of them. It's as if actually, to an extent, that it's become as if we're hoarding players, if that makes sense. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. How many likes do we have in total? 22 likes, and we're just 24 minutes into the show. Let's see how soon we can get it to 100 likes. Yesterday, we didn't get it to 100 likes, but 88 plus, I think. Is it up to 90 now? I do not know. Tebegu! I appreciate you, bro. All good, coach. Much love to you, bro. You know I love you, bro. Hit the like button, people. 22 likes. We should be doing way better. We have a total of 71 people watching. 50 on YouTube, the rest on X. I haven't forgotten. I promise you guys a giveaway for the birth of my daughter, and we haven't done the giveaway for the past month. We'll still do it. Yeah, I hope that's why. What happens when you do everything alone? Nobody reminds you of things like that. Let's see what else we have. Yeah, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. We could go for Ortega, coach. Okay, let's see if that happens. Anything else to address here? Anything else? Anything else? Okay, just people having good conversations. Let's go to the next item. Yeah, the players are flip flopping. They were acting as if the departure of Mauricio Pochettino was the end of the world. Yeah, it turns out some of them actually were looking forward to working under another manager. This is saying the Chelsea players are understood to believe that Maresca's preferred tactical plans can help them thrive, and and that his ideas will prove a good fit. His preferred 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1 formations shift to a back three in possession with inverted fullbacks, creating the potential for an extra man overloading the midfield area and the attacking areas sometimes to operate higher up the midfield. Wow. They're singing him praises. They're waxing lyricals about him. But I'm not going to read too much into it. I don't think it makes sense to do that. It may be, it can just be, it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary, really. I'm just going to move on from that. But it looks like they're liking him already. We didn't hear that much from the players before the arrival of Mauricio Pochettino. If anything, it was the younger players who were singing him praises with regards to his reputation of nurturing young players. But now the players start talking the specifics, tactics, and everything. His versatility, switching from one formation to the other, inverted fullback, something they like. To me, I'm going to say this again. This comes across as if they were quietly not happy on the Mauricio Pochettino. Because even if you weren't happy, I don't think it'd be stupid to show the man that you weren't happy with his approaches or anything. He's saying, well, the Sassy come good under the new coach. I don't know. It's up to the Sassy to prove. The only thing he hasn't proven is that he can be consistent. And that's a huge issue. So Chelsea players have also spoken to friends and counterparts at both Leicester City and Man City, and his appointment has generated excitement among the squad, given all the reports have been extremely positive. Wow, interesting. Keep dropping likes on the Zoom, people. The likes do go a long way. And by the way, if you weren't with us during the evening show, company he's assigned for Bayern, they reviewed the fact that he was keen on the job, how eager he was to take on the job, but they told us nothing about the length of his contract. I don't know. I really want to know whether they give him a lengthy contract or maybe just a short one to first of all find out whether it will work out or just move on from him. Let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on. He hasn't said hello to you, and that's a huge problem, right? All right. Ah, this is good coffee, but I'm crying really. So I went to Target and I saw this. I liked it. So I was like thinking it would be at most $10. And when I went to the counter to pay, I didn't know. I've heard ching ching, and when she gave me the receipt it was $22 plus. I was like, what the heck? But I already paid for it. I just had to live with it like that. But that's, by the way, Dr. MK. It's been a minute. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Always nice to see you. And I totally understand. That's because bills don't pay themselves. So we're all busy. And Dr. MK is saying players that are on holiday said that sounds like a PR. Chances may well be the case because here's the thing: you don't want to. You want the manager to start liking you the moment he arrives. It's simple. You can you can say there is a measure of politics in that. You try to be you can say to influence the manager. You can say I don't know whether that works or not. I think humans are like that in all walks of life. They try to be on the good side of their superiors, if that makes sense. But in this case, the manager. And CFC 90 is saying, I told you, previous managers will be forgotten after a week. Players move on quick. Why not? And it's common sense, really. We did talk about that at length. Look, you're a professional. Chelsea is your employer. The manager isn't your employer. The manager is more. That's a yeah. That's exactly as the name implies. He's just a manager. He doesn't own the organization or the entity, whatever language you prefer. He can leave tomorrow, and you're contracted to the club to for a length of time. And whether the manager stays or goes, the club could decide tomorrow to say, John Terry, take over. And you have to do your job, otherwise you get into trouble. So we did talk about that at length, and we said, look, they will move on like this. Yeah. And them showing disapproval of Mauricio Pochettino's departure, it's natural. Nothing strange there. That has happened before. We've seen we've seen players cry when managers leave, and then under the next manager, they play their best football. It's as simple as that. Um, uh, let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's what's it called? What are they? That coffee brand, huge global brand. I liked it. There are multiple colors, and I said I like this one. I was thinking it was going to be $7 to $10, and after I heard ching ching and I saw the receipt, I was like, what the heck? I could have said, just give it back to me, but I just said, okay. Anyway, that's it. I learned a huge lesson there. Should have asked the price. Yeah, I'm serious. I'm not playing. I can scan it and send it to you privately, the receipt. I think I still have it in my back pocket, really. No, not there, but I can. Yeah. Yeah. Target. Yeah. I bought it at Target. Yeah. There you go. Where is it? Yep. It's actually 22.95, so you can say 23. I know you can't see it, but I can scan it and send it to you. I nearly cried, but I just had to move on. I keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Don't read much into the players' praises of the new coach. Yeah, and don't read much into the players showing disapproval of the departure of the former manager. What exactly are the players supposed to say? Nothing. I'd be shocked if they're saying they don't like the incoming manager. Even if they don't like the manager, they're not gonna do that. They will not. Yeah, he's your boss. You will say all the nicest thing about him. I like that. I love that comment right there, and it's as simple as that. You don't your boss to be, and you're saying nonsense about him. If you do that, if it comes in the moment he settles, he's going to find a way to get rid of you, irrespective of whether you're good or not. Nkunku is still fit too. Nkunku is already fit, and thank goodness he's not going to the Euros. That's a plus for us. And we were concerned that France was going to call him up, and Didier Deschamps didn't. So I'm happy they didn't. I wonder if Santos comes back. We'll find out. We'll find out. And we did address a report yesterday that talked about how the manager will have a say with regards to who goes out on loan, who stays, and I think we will definitely see at least one of what's his name, Angelo Gabriel, Andreas Santos, Cesare Casade could stay. There's also David Dacho Fofana, because I think under this particular manager, I think we'll be looking at 28 or more, not like Pochettino, who said he wanted just 25. And if we not had it not been for the size of our squad, when we had that many players, when we were averaging 7 to 8 players out per game with injuries, I think our situation could have been worse at the time. But let's see. Chances are he gets a chance, but I don't know. What's the coffee called? No, I made the coffee myself. I use instant coffee these days. I used to have a coffee machine inside the studio here, but I just a hassle. So usually I wake up, walk around, make my coffee. That helps me wake up properly at 2:20 a.m. usually. And if we don't have any issues like in point in the connection, the show starts in about 30 minutes after that, or 45 minutes at most. So the coffee I make, I think it's Nescafe, the brand. Yeah, instant coffee. Just hot water, put coffee in it, then put powdered milk, and that's it. Which is serves as cream. I don't mind buying Brainsworth or Lisa 60 million. Look, I don't mind us signing new players as long as they're better than other players we have. That's okay with me. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time. Big up to you, Walter, Moresca, and Lucky Scene. Thank you for always joining us, even though you're not a Chelsea fan. We appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Anything else to address? Yeah, keep dropping the likes on the stream. So we move on to the next item, which is this one right here. Kendra Pies and Moises Casado have both been called up to Ecuador's Copa America. And if I have time, I think one of the games will be played in Las Vegas here. And I really would like to cover some of the games for the other channel. But let's see what happens. Hopefully, I'll get a license. I have to speak with Nee to help me again explain how he got his own media license to get access to interviewing players. I think that will go a long way. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Both excellent players. 2025, I can't wait for Kendrick Pies to join us. I think that will go a long way. Let's see. No, it doesn't matter. You know he's joking. I love Roger, and you know he's joking. Irrespective of where we disagree or agree, it doesn't matter really. And he is an intelligent individual, doesn't take things personal, I believe. Let's see, powdered milk, yep. Don't tell any coffee. Just I use it for cream because the cream itself, absolute nonsense. Sometimes I use liquid milk, zero fat. Yep, non-fat milk. Yeah, I do that. But that's by the way, we'll move on from that. It serves as cream. Yep. Pig milk is the one I used to be more specific. Let's move on to the next item we have lined up here. How many likes do we have in total? We have 28 likes. We have 65 people watching, a total of 94, 30 plus following the show on X. We appreciate you if you're following the show on X. I want to ask you to please, if you don't mind, join us on YouTube, subscribe to the channel, and make sure to turn on the notification button. That way, whenever we go live, you're not going to miss it. Plus, more importantly, the secret is you get a chance to win at least $50 if you're a student. And it's no joke. We have a lot of our members have been lucky to have won it, and some of them get a lot more than they've won. You can find out yourself. Dante, let's move in from the cuff. He's saying, I love Roger. Yep, he's a legend. After Kuchila and the Chelsea. Wow, okay. So he's second to me. I'll take that. United and Chelsea, a similar position to get improvement. Yeah, we're Mod Brothers. Was somebody called Mod Brothers? Yeah, I think I agree with you. The Maya Fawale is saying that Enzo going to Olympics, Casado too, who now are playing. No, Houston. Everything comes down to whether the club wants to let them go. I think I was concerned, and it turns out we're not obliged to release them for the Olympics. We can say no, and they understand our situation. Actually, we don't have the luxury of letting our best players leave. We just cannot do. I think we'll struggle with that. Except if a manager comes in and feels like he can actually do without them. We still have Cesare Casade, and chances are, if Italy will participate, he'd go too. Even Leslie Gachigo, I know, what's his name? The French youth team coach, Thierry Henry, called him up once, I think. So if the French if the French youth on Olympic team, if they'll be going to the Olympics, chances are they'd call him up too. Plus Malo Gusto, I think the club would just definitely would say no to them. These are players who are maturing to become senior players, and it could be that the Shams exemption of Malo Gusto, Benoit Badeshile, and Christopher Nkunku, the plan of the French FA could be that he should not involve those guys in Euros so that they can participate in the Olympics. But it's up to Chelsea to say, yeah, we agree. But I think it will cause a serious dilemma for the manager and the club. Maybe Chelsea will just say, no, we're not doing that. We're sorry, we're not letting these players go anywhere. And I think we should do that because we don't have the luxury to risk anything and then be fighting to end the season well when we could have, or we have a good enough players to be starting the season well. So let's see what else we have here. If you guys don't like the video, and then Chelsea won't get the top four next season, wow, I think we will. But I get your point. Your point is that keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. We have 29 likes. We should be doing way better than that because we have 57. We had 61 people watching before, but now 57. We can do much better than that totality there. Lavia will be playing in number 6. I think he is. And I've talked about that before at length, actually. And Casade in number 8, replacing Casado and Enzo over the preseason. Lavia is an excellent 6. And of all the midfielders we have, I think he's the most capable of playing out, you can say, beating the press and also playing out from the back. I think he will go along. I think he'd be central, but everything comes down to what the manager wants. Racklife is copying the Bali model, and he might not buy Galacticos, and he might buy players under 25. Look, things are changing. And United, you could argue they've been paying too much for players, in my opinion. As much as I think Chelsea will pay too much for certain players, we signed Coach Moresca. What Moresca is saying, I am a stronger Chelsea fan. Just that it surprises these days. It surprises you this day the way the Jazz Chelsea fans are trying to bring Chelsea down on social media. Concerning, really, it's concerning. I'm not saying we should all be optimistic to a toxic measure. I'm just saying at least be rational, be objective, speak objectively, critique players objectively, critique managers objectively, give the incoming manager a chance, and then yeah, I see that too, and don't just be saying as if he's failed already when he hasn't actually walked into his office. I think that's concerning, in my opinion. Gallagher going to Euros too, yeah. Like the video for us, and thank you. Keep dropping the likes on the video, people. We have 31 likes. We should be doing way better than that. Let's get the likes up. Punch out. Okay. When is the Chelsea Football Club ownership and directors assigning the new manager? Because it's time to sign to buy players on time. I think Ty told us yesterday that the announcement would be today. I think so, but we'll find out. The only reason why Lavia got injured is because of Poch's outdated training approach. No, he was even injured before the arrival of Poch. Let's be honest there. I don't want to blame him. I like Georgie Mamardashvili. Whoosh, Mamardashvili. I'm just gonna go with Georgie. I'm just gonna go with Valencia's Georgie. His name has always been the issue, and Rodrigo Rogers isn't here to help me pronounce his name. Thank you, I appreciate you. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I pray we don't get a Sudakov. If the club wants him, they're gonna get him. But keep praying. If you really don't want him at the club, maybe your prayer will work. I don't know who these two goalkeepers are. I don't know them that much, too, honestly. But this guy, this saying that Chelsea still appreciate Valencia goalkeeper Georgie Mamardashvili. Mamardashvili. Where's Rodrigo when you need them? I just say that some of these this line from Eminem came to mind in one of his songs, but I'm not gonna say it. Give me 1 second here. It looks like AD has sent me some updates, and I'm gonna try to look at them here. Chelsea, I believe, to be exploring the market of goalkeepers. They are understood to have contacted representatives of Villarreal goalkeeper Philippe Jorgensen, 22, over a potential summer move. Wow. Let me see. I think AD has sent me more items here, but my window is acting up. Okay, there's one item there. Is it two? Give me a second here. Enzo Maresca is known. Okay, we've addressed that one. Manchester United are considering a move for Chelsea's Trevor Chalobah. Wow, United are considering a move for Chelsea's Trevor Chalobah, and if they're seriously interested in him, I think he will go. Because it's a huge club and it's in England, so he's not going to move. But I still think Trevor Chalobah will stay. Um, that's just my opinion anyway. But we'll find out whether he stays or leaves. We'll find out. And this one is saying, it's another report here. Chelsea offer 8.5 million for 17-year-old right back Pedro Lima, according to Duncan Castle. Duncan Castle, he hardly gets it wrong because I think he has a serious connection. Contacts within the club that tells him what's going on. So the 17-year-old Lima, how well do you know him if you're in the chat here? Let's say you talk about him. Would you like to see him at Chelsea? And I'm going to set up the window so that we can compare Jorgensen's and Mamardashvili. Is it V or Vili? Let me look at his name again. The spelling, but it's more like a Wi-Fi password. Oh, that's Vili. That's Vili. So Mamardashvili. I think that's the correct pronunciation there. Hopefully, I don't lose my tongue by the time I learn how to pronounce his name. So do you know how well, if you're in the chat, how well do you know Pedro Lima? Is he a player that you would like to see at Chelsea? Because we're being told that we're offering 8.5 million pounds to get him to put pen to paper for us. If it has anything else emerged, nothing new there. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I'm going to try to set up the window so that we can compare Felipe Jorgensen's number with that of Georgi Mamardashvili. 65 people watching, only 33 likes. We can do way better than that. We are at 19,922 subscribers. We're getting closer and closer, around I think 78 more subscribers to get to 20,000 subscribers. I think that will happen in the coming week, in a few days. It depends on how much work we put in. Let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. What else do we have here? Yep, soon 20K. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there, Brian. Thank you. You're paying attention to it. Tosin and Arujo, we are linked to both. But if we can get Tosin, who's the free transfer, that is, if Tosin would want to come to us, because he's a good player. Newcastle are interested, and there are other clubs being mentioned. So chances are, if he's looking to play championship football, he's not going to come to us. Maybe if we're able to convince him to come to us, then we don't have the need for Arajo, in my opinion. That's just me. Is that how you pronounce his name? Actually, but Arajo also won't come cheap for 80 million, whether euros or pounds is too much. I would like that. Let's see. And we have Will as soon 20K. Let's go. Sub to the channel. Thank you so much for saying that, Will. Ooh, I just spilled my coffee again today. Well, thank you so much for saying that. Thank goodness it's not an open lead. That would have been disastrous, and it was close to the camera switcher. Wow. And by the way, I'm just going to turn, that reminds me to turn on the other camera, actually. Apologies, people. I nearly ruined a lot of stuff right now. Coffee spill. It has happened 10 million times here, but none was close to that switchboard there. Let's see. Let's make it happen, people. Well, thank you for saying that. And Cook Arella. I don't know what that did to you. A big up. I thought stream was pushed to 12 Eastern time. I was just watching the internet connection. Yeah, apologies for that. I think we're going. Well, not I think we're working on it. Cox will come and we will install a fiber level internet connection. I think that will go a long way for us. Adesimano Andio, please, Chelsea should sell Starling. I think they will sell. Yeah, I understand he meant that. But that's, by the way, okay. I'm not singing that. Maria, Maria. You like, looks like you like good music. Wyclef. I think that was Wyclef. She reminds me of a Western Story. Yeah, that's Wyclef and what's that guy that plays guitar? But let me just move on from it. Pedro Lima, a short, a technical ball playing right back. I don't think we need another right back. Do we really need another right back? If anything, we need a left back. We don't need a left back, really. I hope Sterling goes. Chances are he'd go. Chances are he stays. But I doubt Sterling. I don't see Raheem Sterling going. And I'm going to say why. I think Enzo Maresca knows him and knows him very well. And chances are he would want to keep him. And if he stays, he's going to be our most experienced players. And we have a lot of young players. Chances are he stays. And more importantly, something else you have to know is this. It's not going to be easy to sell Sterling. It's not going to be easy, except if the Saudis come calling and offer him, let's say, 4 times what he's earning right now. Even if his concern has always been, you could say, leaving England and moving with his family to a foreign line, I think he'd take it because, after all, it's business for all parties involved. He wants more money. So another Emerson, but on the right back. I don't think we should do. I don't think we should do that. It just doesn't make sense. If it's a window opens on June 14th, that soon, I think it's usually really. I don't remember. But that's, by the way, Enzo will end Chelsea tears. Wow, wow, I like that. That's more like what an elder would say, but I like it. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. A coffee spill, yeah, again, but this time because it has a cover, so maybe it's worth the money. Really, it didn't, it didn't ruin anything. Yeah, careful indeed. Thank you for saying that. Foul play. You guys are going to hell, really. You guys are going to that place. In all honesty, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. If that coffee spilled, you will be forced to order. Yeah, I get it. I saw that. Blame Dante for everything that goes wrong. Yeah, I think you'll be better off. You better be careful. Yeah, I will be careful, please. Okay, let's go ahead with the show right now. And the blue to forget it's in the house. Big up to you, brother. Coach, remind me never to play you in a goal because I can't catch a thing, right? Is that what you're saying? I cannot catch a thing. Okay, you never know. Keep dropping the likes on the Zoom, people. We have 36 likes and we were 51 into the show. Let's get the likes up, people. And now we have 60 people watching. We can do much better. The numbers are down, and this is not going to be a long one. We'll be rounding off in about 40 to 45 minutes. Yep, it's a good song. And Santana, Carlos Santana, yep. Wyclef and Carlos Santana. I love that song. Starlin is better than Mudryk in 1v1. I think we should keep him. Okay, let's see what the club does. Andrew Phillips. Coach, do you think we will win Champions League? What? Yeah, we have to participate in it before we get to win it. Namaya. Who's going to Strasbourg? Sterling? Um, yeah, it's a good song. It's a good song. Really, I really love it. Which club is paying wages of Sterling except the Saudis? They can come if they come calling. Their focus is to enhance their brand. So Sterling would make good sense for them if they like him. I like Trevor Chalobah. I hope. But chances are he's not going to join you guys. Saying chances are the manager would want to keep him. For me, Sterling is staying. I think he's staying not because he's too good, but because when players switch clubs, they usually seek for pay upgrade, and I don't see any club or in anywhere in Europe other than the Saudis paying him something that will turn his neck around and say, you know what? Yeah, I get it. My family will understand. I will move into Saudi because it's about money. If Salah refuses to go out of the club, we can tell him that in Saudi he can meet his goal quota. Yeah, I think he can. Yeah, he can meet his goal quota there. He can score a lot. Yeah. Anything else this year late? Anything else? Just 1 second here. Coach, stop fumbling. Am I fumbling really? Because I spoke couple. It's still. I will still put you. Thank you for saying that. I'm gonna go to the very bottom. We need to compare the two goalkeepers. I thought we're looking. I thought we're looking to offload Sterling and buy some of it, but it's not easy. Except if you pay him off, if you can agree to terminate his contract and pay him, yeah, he would take it and walk and still find another club and take a pay cut. After all, he will get a lot he will get a lot in bulk for leaving Chelsea and also end up joining another club as a free agent. Yeah, so we're not too sure what's going to happen. I think he probably stays. Sterling is too comfortable. He would rather not play and enjoy his life in London. That may well be the case. My boss, I see that, but I'm just trying to host the show because we don't have too much time. But thank you for that comment. Why still getting paid, of course? Yeah, of course. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. 39 likes. And we should be doing way better than that. We're 54 minutes into the show. We have a few minutes around. Hopefully, we'll get the numbers up to 600, 700 or so before calling it a day. Anyway, value for the money. It keeps the coffee warm. If it was in an open cup by now, it'd be cold. If if that makes sense. Nothing new has emerged. So I'm gonna try to bring up the numbers of the two goalkeepers, Mamardashvili and Jorgensen, so we can compare them both. Just give me a minute here. And if you have any questions, put it in the chat and I'll try to address it. And if I can, I will dodge your question. Raheem Sterling wants to stay. He said that, but the club does the club want him to stay? No, I don't think so. But you can. It's not easy to let him go. If you really want to let him go, you'd have to. Give me 1 second here. I'm having issues with that window there. So I'm going to do this now. I'm going to bring this down. I want us to open the window where we can do the comparisons for the two goalkeepers. 43 likes, people. Keep going, keep going, keep going. More likes, more likes. And whoever, let's see, give me 1 second here. Apologies, guys. The window is kind of slow, so I'm trying to find the option to split. I'm looking for to split. I'm going to use to split. Yep, that will work. Bring this one out. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. You guys are absolute legends. No, to split is what I'm looking for. Where's the window? It's this guy here, the second window. Here you go. And I'm going to have to switch the window. But before we do that, let me try and get a few of what you have in the chat already. More likes. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Ajan Yodikachi, good day to you. Nice to see you there in the chat. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. Let's get the likes up, people. Let's get the likes up. How many likes? 46 likes, and we have 67 people watching. We have a total of 100 people watching, 67 on YouTube and the rest on X. Let's get the numbers up, people. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. So let's see. Let's start comparing the two goalkeepers. I'd have to switch windows here for it to work. Let's go for, excuse me, for that particular window there. What is Mabas saying? Jerry Minaras is in the house. Give me 1 second here. Mabas is saying, could you live Chelsea? Lose games, don't be Moresca out. No, I don't usually go straight. I think he would do well. I don't just I take my time. Before I make decisions, usually be rest assured that I've taken my time to look at things from the foreign perspective and come to a sensible conclusion that yeah, that's the case. Don't be Moresca out by ranting just like you did with Pochettino when you were pushed out after Chelsea lost to Wolves. Not just because of that game, but that game was the trigger. His ineptitude was apparent in that game. That was the trigger, and the manager outsmarted him in a concerning way. That yeah, I just had to put everything together and say that's it for me. But that my argument mainly was that he's not the man long term, and I think you watched the video, and I was explaining the more he has our players become, the more we start playing as a unit, the more difficult it be to really to see beyond the performances of the team, to recognize that he's not the one until maybe he faces off against a tactically astute manager and struggles. Then we'll know. Then we'll start saying he's a butler. But before then, we should have realized that yeah, tactically he struggles against certain managers. Maybe in the future he can still improve. You never know. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Acts. Wow. Wow, who's saying that? Invite more speakers, and is that a way to see it? I don't have more speakers. We have a group. People are busy. I don't owe them. I don't pay them. So if they want to join me, they can. And if you don't like it, bro, you can walk. It's simple as that. Please do not insult me. We can move Chile on his injury. His injuries is you can say he's had too many injuries. Than more injuries than he's played for Chelsea. So chances are the club will look to move him on. I don't know the length of his current contract. I don't know. But we'll find out. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Anything else we have here to address? Poch known for losing against low blocks. Yeah, you could argue that. He seemed to be out of ideas every time we play against teams that defend deep. Which keeper do you prefer? I will have to be honest with you. I'm not going to stay here and gaslight you and pretend that I know Mamardashvili or Jorgensen, that I know them that well. I don't, really. I don't. In all honesty, if anything, I'd say let's go for Diogo Costa, the Portuguese coach and currently Portuguese goalkeeper and currently Porto goalkeeper. I think I know him better than all the other goalkeepers that were being linked with. Yeah, and I'm not into guys that are throwing information out of my wazoo at people pretending I know everything when I don't know. I don't. Amy Martinez, not bad, but I still haven't paid attention to how good he is on the ball, but that's just my opinion anyway. Let's see. But we're not being linked with a move for him. Petrovic will improve with a good midfield and a defensive cover, but you can't just rely on him alone. And you can argue that we've seen clearly that what's his name? Uh, Even if you think Petrovic needs a competition, even if you think that Petrovic needs a competition, I don't think what's his name? Robert Sanchez is the guy to push him. I don't think so. Yeah, but that's just my opinion anyway. Let's see. Our previous manager left after seeing coach's reaction after that move again, along with some others. I would say he walked. Probably he cracked under pressure, couldn't withstand the pressure from Chelsea fans and content creators. Maybe I don't know. Poch isn't the man to take Chelsea forward. Yeah, he's just as somebody said. I've seen that before. Was it on Tabejo's show? Poch is simply the guy before the main guy, and I'm inclined to believe that that's the case. He isn't the guy for us long term. He can help nurture the young players, but beyond that, I don't think. No, don't worry about it. I'm not concerned. I think some people don't know how to speak. It doesn't move me. If I tell you, I deal with. I'm not going to tell you what, but I deal with people every day, more rude than him, and I've learned how to make people sometimes make them cry for trying to be rude. Hello to you too, my bro JC. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. I hope you're doing well. I cannot thank you enough. Let's see what else we have here. Like you seen, Germany, you're backing them for Euros. Let's see if they win it, when Moresca will be announced. Ty told us they will announce them today, but let's see if that happens. People are busy. They don't get paid to be on the panel, so if they're busy, that's fine. I understand he needs a competition. Sanchez has good physique of a goalkeeper, but not good enough. From what we've seen, chances are he will come good, but we don't know. But from what we've seen, he played ample amount of games to prove that he's the one. But no, Kepa might be returning to Chelsea Football Club as a goalkeeper. I think the club's priority will be for him to leave the club. His salary is an issue, and you could say he's done stuff that you could argue would come across as insult to the owners. How he publicly criticized the direction the club is going and everything, and you see how he was quick. Even at the time, had we not signed what's his name, Robert Sanchez, would be in serious trouble. He was the starting goalkeeper, and boom, the moment Bayern came calling, he was like, "Yeah, I'm leaving. I packed my things up. Just let me go." Jerry's in the house. Jerry, I appreciate you. You probably heard what I read and probably decided, okay, you know what? Let me go be with my bro on the panel. I appreciate that, honestly. I cannot thank you enough. But more importantly, everybody, go and check out Chelsea FC Jingles. Yep. Let's help him grow. Let's help him get to 1,000 subscribers as soon as possible. That will go a long way. And the Bluetooth game is saying, how can anyone say Coach's monologue is boring? It provides so much waffle and toppings and dark clownies. Yeah, it's enough gas to keep anyone entertained. Just go away, man. Jenny, go ahead. Where do you want to comment? I hope you don't struggle to unmute your microphone if you're there. If you want to come in, go ahead. Where do you want to come in before we start looking at how the two goalkeepers compare?
Uh, Good afternoon, good morning to everyone. Yeah, so when you announced the show, I quickly took a shower, ran to Costa, got a coffee.
No, no
Now
work
I'm
today.
sorry,
No work today.
no work today, no work today.
Mm.
Yeah, because ever since I moved over here, it's difficult for me to catch with the stream with the Blue Morning because it's afternoon usually in the UK. So yeah, so I said let's because I'm available, let's come. So thank you for having me. Thank you everyone. So yeah, the mood in my camp is still very low. So trying to live with this reality. But as you just mentioned a minute or two before ago, sorry, that it's still not announced. So all I can do now is take my Bible and pray that maybe a miraculous U-turn happens and it's not announced and it's some other manager.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have any of the goalkeepers who are being linked with? Do you have any preference? Or but you mentioned the name outside the list. You did mention Emiliano Martinez.
Yeah, I mean, to be very honest, I don't have too much information like most of us about these goalkeepers. Similarly, like our beloved coach, Enzo Maresca, if he's coming, it's a headache for me. Ever since 2 days ago, it's like imminent. So I'm doing the research, learning about him, paid to Amazon to watch Leicester City games because I have to learn because so many people with all due respects are talking on him on his tactics because they are experts just by looking at two or three clips. They have made a mind how he plays, but I'm not like this. I have to watch 5 6 Leicester City games, do an in-depth analysis, and then if I feel I know something, then I'll talk on him. So it's a hard job, you can see, with Enzo Maresca. These goalkeepers, we don't know, and that is sad, from where we were, the options that we had in front of us, all the coaches, the managers. But no, the owners prefer to, if it's Enzo Maresca, which looks likely to be the case until and unless it's another parting of the sea, or something of that sort. So yeah, I mean it's disappointing and nothing on Mariska, as I have said before many times. In no disrespect to him, if anything, if I open my door, if he's here, I'll greet him. I'll be super nice to him. I'll have a coffee with him. I'll take him to the airport myself. So nothing against Enzo Mariska. It's not his fault, not at all. So anyway, so my concern or my reservation or criticism is that when we have so many managers, coaches available, we can always disagree. Like Coachella, you can say, and Sivlik is not good.
No,
I say
that's why we have a show. If we all agree, then we don't have a show. And more
absolutely,
importantly, if we all agree, then something is definitely wrong. Uh,
absolutely. And
yeah.
just to
So
conclude, and then you can go on.
yeah, go ahead.
What I'm trying to say with the 7 8 managers that I think were better than Enzo Maresca on the profile, on the CV. Among those managers, we can always agree. Maybe you will say, let's go for Tuchel. I'll say, let's go for Hansi Flick. Tobejo or Dante will say, let's go for Ruben Amorim. I'm just saying that's another thing. But if you, let's be honest, all of you in the chat who are listening, who will listen on Rewind, I'm
Hmm.
sure that he was maybe one or two. I mean, if there is 100 people or 10,000 Chelsea followers, and we had these 7 8 managers, coaches, how many would have picked Enzo Maresca? I think this should tell you. This should tell you the story. Thank you.
Yeah, and you know my opinion. And I think I've explained why I prefer. My preference has always been Enzo Maresca when the list was narrowed down to just to him and I think Roberto De Zerbi and
Coach, sorry to interfere.
Thomas Frank. Sorry.
I'm so sorry. I just interfere when there's something. Not at all like questioning you, but I remember well. Maybe I could be wrong. I remember very well that you were advocating, or you said your preference is Ruben Amorim, right?
If when they were all still on the list. But if we learned, then we don't learn. They weren't even considering Amorim, and Amorim himself, he said, is not looking to leave Sporting CP after the you could say conundrum or the news that he traveled to England and had a meeting with West Ham United because they were looking to replace Moyes at the time, and it didn't work out. But people did found out that he was in England and all that. Then he went back, and now he's promised he wants to stay. But go ahead with what you're saying. So they
No,
were
no,
never
it's okay.
considered.
I understand. So I have already explained that because I don't believe this is a choice based on merit. I strongly believe that. And I think the owners, sporting directors have sacrificed many variables, metrics, components, variables, you can say important factors to because they thought that Enzo Maresca would be a perfect guy. Yes, in that case, to align with their structure, vision, philosophy, to be solely a head coach, and that can it's a okay. This is a positive that can work, that can be sustainable. But you don't do that when you have to look at other important components. If the manager could be competitive enough, and one last thing, he can still go. As Coachella did a midnight stream, uh, that was interesting, and thank you. I really enjoyed that. So I said myself that he could win in the fifth year the Premier League, right? But then again, I'm just saying that if he wins the league in the fourth, fifth year, I don't see that as a success in the context. If we went, let's say, of course, it's all hypothetical, but I'm trying to put a case out there why I'm so critical. If we went for, let's say, a Flake or Tuchel or Nagelsmann, then the probability, at least on paper, would be that we would have achieved that a year or two before, right? Or there were better chances for us to. Now with Ruben Amorim is on my head. With Enzo Maresca, we have went back 10 steps.
Maybe he sent you an envelope.
We have went back 10 steps, and now we are starting, I won't say from the scratch, but we are really starting, again we have to, like, if it was Nagelsmann, Ruben Amorim, Flick, etc., Tuchel, I think we would have started 10 steps ahead. I strongly believe that. And that is the reservation, that is the criticism. Thank you, coach.
Okay, and quickly, are you saying that certainly? I'm sure that's not the case, but I just want you to say it right now. Are you saying that certainly, because the incoming manager, it's imminent. The announcement of Enzo Maresca is imminent. Are you saying that certainly he will have a difficult start?
Yes, I believe so. I mean, he could still win the games. He can win the first four games, but it will be difficult for him to sustain. I don't see him finishing in the top four, which, let's put it this way, under Pochettino was almost a sure bet. Under Pochettino, which I wanted, which I pushed him out of the door, would have been a better, you can say, bet. Or we all of the fan base would have felt safer that with Pochettino in the second season, there could have been a
Mm.
better chance. So I'm talking about Pochettino, which we were Poch out. I'm not even talking about Nagelsmann, Ruben Amorim, Tuchel, right? And of course, there's no ill will. Of course, I will support Chelsea. I'll watch all the Conference League. I'm not like I won't take names, people who are looking down at Conference League if we qualify or meet all the conditions, which still we have to. I will support. It's not that I want to be proven wrong or right. No, it's not like that. So please, I hope no one gets me wrong in that context. I will be professional when the games will come. And I hope I'm wrong. I can only say that I hope I'm wrong. I want to win the Premier League and the Champions League. The reason I advocated for Poch to be sacked, I thought it will take him years if he can even. I mean, if he can eventually win the league or the Champions League, it will take him years. So if many of the analysts have identified that this guy takes a lot of time, he can do well, finish in the top four if we don't win the league or Champions League, then my that was my take on Poch to kick him out. Of course, I did not do that, and I should not disrespect it. Anyways, he was an ex-manager, anyways. So advocated for Pochettino to leave the club, right? And of course, all of us, right? We wanted an upgrade, and no, by no means I'm saying Enzo Maresca cannot do, because I believe in everyone can do. I always advocate with the people who work with me, who talk to me for any help. Even they are not there, I always encourage them. You can be the best. So Enzo Maresca can be the best. Whatever I've said can be the best. But the sporting directors, the recruiters, did they have enough evidence for that? Did they have enough evidence for that?
All right. Thank you so much for that. I'll come back to the panel in a bit. And I think once I come back, we'll start comparing the two goalkeepers that we're being linked with. And they saying, what is this? Why are we having so less likes? Smash the like button, people. We'll have 52 likes. Let's see if we can get it to at least 60 or 70 by the time the show ends. And we still have 91 people watching, 55 on YouTube, and the rest on X. I appreciate you all. Let's see anything else here we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. Has the offer football. Okay, football team sport. Everybody include players that have. Okay, they have to play as a team. Thank you for that, Jerry. I hope you had a good battle, and I'm not reading that one, please. What's he doing? More likes. Let's get the likes up, people. Please like like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't. The likes do go a long way. Yep, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Yeah, we have no idea why that is the case. We didn't get to 100 yesterday. We ended with 88. Poch is ideal for Manchester United. I hope they get him. Probably work in you, Doug. And
But you know what? Maybe this prophecy might not come true. Anyways, I'm not perfect. It's not that I can prophesize and everything. My main prophecy was top six, Poch to sack.
Mhm,
But Manchester United fans, sorry again, because talking on Poch, as of now, I don't know. I didn't check the updates in last evening. I think Ten Hag's still in the job. Anyways,
mhm,
for some reason, if he's still sad because United fans don't want that. So Poch is, although he's still very much on top of the list, very much on top of the list of the board to be upon. I mean, to be to be the one in consideration. Very much just on top with Tuchel, De Zerbi maybe third. But the consensus among United fans is huge. They don't want Pochettino, and this is something
I don't
according to
think they want him. They know
David
him
Ornstein.
as a
David
both
Ornstein
sides
said
as Chelsea fans do.
according to David Ornstein, which we all rate, a credible journalist, last night he said that one of the things that is being discussed internally is the backlash that they could face if they sack Ten Hag for Poch, because Mark Goldbridge and all the top creators of the United, they're saying we don't want Poch because he didn't win anything, and why should we replace Ten Hag, who won 2 trophies, to get Pochettino? So they did a poll, and it's 19% of the fans only voted for Pochettino. So that
Mhm.
is the situation at United.
All right, let me catch up with what you have finally, please. Thank you so much for explaining that. I think the fans, rightly, you could argue, are concerned that they could end up with Pochettino. It's fine going for other managers, but you need to take into consideration that they don't want to come as well, or some other circumstances. Some of them are already eyeing other jobs elsewhere, not Chelsea. This is saying that Amorim could have suit a Chelsea or Liverpool. Anyways, he plays a 3-4-3, which is too boring. And the last time we played a three at the back under Thomas Tuchel, the attack didn't feel comfortable. Wow. Okay, some comment or some.
I don't want to say anything, but do we want to win, or do we want to just watch obsessed possession-based football? Please go ahead, sir.
But there's more to it, JC. Let me catch up what we have to what we have here. We can do another show where the argument will be whether Moresca is the right man or the wrong guy. Believe me, I will take you up on that. We can do that in the evening, but we have to compare these two goalkeepers as soon as possible. If you don't mind, if we have more time, we can get into that. Please, bro, if you don't mind.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Some interview, well, some done, some spike. Everyone's drinking when they wake up. The contract is signed. Wow. Coach, how can we have 9 goalkeepers? I'm not sure how many goalkeepers we have, but the rest assured, only 3 will be. You know that will be accommodated in the first team. You know that already. So I'm not worried about how many goalkeepers we're signing. Whatever they want to do with them, they go ahead. If they want to hoard goalkeepers and sell them for for profit in the future, that's their freaking business. The panelist has a point. I don't know if it is Jay Z. Yeah, but it is Jay Z. But just a reminder: Nagelsmann does not find our model attractive. We wanted him, but what we have is not suitable for him. Every top coach wants control, and that's the issue. And times are changing. Why do you think Bayern they've gone for Vincent Company, who you could argue? I know the argument will always come up. He got Burnley relegated, but beyond that, there's a lot more. There are more reasons why Burnley got
Quick
relegated.
devil's
First of
advocate,
all,
quick seventh choice. He was their
one
seventh
second,
choice.
JC, 1 second.
Seventh choice.
Go
Vincent
ahead.
Kompany was the seventh choice for Bayern Munich.
Okay, if that's how you want to see it. But my point is, things have changed. Not a lot of clubs are interested in the so-called elite managers. It's become too expensive to hire them and fire them, even if they are on a 6 month contract. If that makes sense. I'm gonna scroll down very as quickly. Get as many. Coach, we do have Slonina coming back as well from loan. Coming back doesn't mean he gets to play. He comes back on loan. The manager will assess him. I'm quite sure the manager probably already knows about Slonina right now, and maybe doesn't want him. And the way Enzo Maresca approaches the game, his goal. If you're again, he likes goalkeepers that are just beyond being good on the ball. You have to be excellent on the ball for it to work. Yeah. Let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go along with. Gavin, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. So Lenina had plenty of practice. They finished last, really. Getting plenty of goals conceded. He faced he faced a lot of shots, so which means that's plenty of practice. Yeah, I agree with you. Maresca better not have 5 goalkeepers. I don't think that will happen. Come on, man. How is that gonna happen? If he picks his first three choices, the rest will go out on loan or be sold. Big up to you, Kishan. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Let's see anything else to address here. Nothing. People just exchanging pleasantries there. So let's come back to looking at the goalkeepers here. La Liga rating for Jorgensen is 7.26. La Liga rating for Mamardashvili, Mamardashvili is 7.16. Better rating for Villarreal goalkeeper Jorgensen. So let's look at important numbers here. Is it here? General minutes. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's in Spanish. Ooh.
Hola, hola.
Where's hola, indeed. Where's Ty when you need them? This doesn't work.
Ty speaks Spanish.
I think he can, from what I've seen. He's always usually almost always the first to interpret anything somebody writes in Spanish in the chat, or maybe he uses Google Translator. And is there any way to translate to change this to
Watch
English?
can do that. Watch can do.
Is there any way to? Oh my goodness! But I can't. Okay, this is in English. I think this will help. This is in English. Save percentage for Mamardashvili is 73%. Save percentage for Jorgensen is 69. So better. So his 82nd percentile, while Jorgensen is 43rd percentile. So better save percentage for Mamardashvili. He's averaging 1.04 goals per 90 minutes, and Jorgensen is averaging 1.69 per 90 minutes. So he's conceding more, 13th percentile, 64th percentile for Mamardashvili. Clean sheets, 35%. Clean sheets for Jorgensen is 17%. So even going by these metrics here, you could argue definitely, but eye test is important too. You need to see them play to see if what the numbers are telling you align with what. But eye test can. There are some other aspects of the game that aren't quantifiable. Am I wrong, Jerry? Jerry, correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you are correct. When we do
Yeah.
the analysis, we actually these are things that are just on top of it. When we crunch the numbers and then analyze, again, these things won't help, right? And we have to sit and then identify the if there is a difference. Which games they played, against which opponent, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was the form of the team? The goals that they conceded were the mistake of the patterns of the play or the defensive error that led to it. All these variables are then put to analyze when you have to really assess. So all of that is missing. That is, the missing ingredients when we look at these numbers. So that's why it's difficult again to make a comparison. Of course, when the games are also the sample size is also small, so it's difficult to make you can say, informed decision or informed conclusion.
Yeah, I agree. And Heston, let's look at it again. Jorgensen faced more shots. He faced 205 shots in total. Mamardashvili faced 146. He faced 4.11 shots per game, and Jorgensen faced 5.69 per game. So he faced a lot more
So, coach,
Sage.
these goals? Sorry, I mean, when we have Petrovic and Sanchez, if we go, I mean, are they these? Sorry, I didn't. I was not following because it's all Enzo Maresca in my head for the last 3 days. Are we linked with these goalkeepers?
We're linked with them. We're
Why?
seriously because
But
he's
why? I
he's
mean, if we go, shouldn't we go for any
testing.
upgrade like a
That's
Martinez
his
or any
approach.
other?
Go ahead with what you're saying. Go ahead, Josie.
No, no, I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. Petrovic, very good, very young keeper. Of course, needs time to improve, to be up there. But when we have all these goalkeepers, and then why do we go for a similar kind of a profile? I know what you explained that they bring something different, but then
Hmm.
personally, what I'm trying to say, if I change, then if I mean go for another goalkeeper after going for Sanchez and Petrovic, then I'll go for. I know people these days are hating the word elite. Go for a very established, let's say, goalkeeper, Emmy Martinez or any
Yeah,
other, right?
Mamardashvili is established. He's been doing it for a few years right now. The Jorgensen is
Yes,
his
but
well, they're
he won't
very
make
young.
the
But go
top
ahead.
10. He won't make the top 10 list. If you see the
No,
point.
go ahead. I was just interjecting. Go ahead, Jerry.
No, no, I'm saying that he won't be in the top 10. Would you put him in the top 10 in this world? You
Not
see the
really.
point. You
Yeah.
see, that's my point. Thank you, sir.
Not really, but he's good enough. It depends on the. Usually, sometimes, here's the thing. Your you can say your rating or where you stand in terms of top tens in the world. In most cases, does come down to the club you play for. You get my point right now. That
That's
doesn't
a good
because
point.
if we're
Yeah,
going by
that's a
top
good point.
10, if we're going by top 10 to decide whether a player is good enough or not, then clubs won't be able to honor some gems. We weren't able to sign a player like you can say a player like Cole Palmer or Nicholas Jackson because we're waiting for them to be in the top 10. You don't have to be in top 10 to be that good if you get my argument. Sometimes people will give you top 10 based on names they hear more, based on the clubs that they follow more. In most cases, people that follow football, some people just follow a few clubs in England, a few clubs, a few games for some clubs in La Liga, in Bundesliga, Serie A, League R. So they don't know the other clubs in the mid table, bottom table that much. So when you ask them to present their top 10, they will just give you names from those top clubs. And which means, and in reality, the performing clubs, the clubs that are top in the tables, that's usually where the top tens come. That doesn't mean that every other player that plays for the clubs in the mid-table that plays for mid-table teams or bottom table teams aren't good enough. Do you understand my logic there? So I think that can be skewed.
That's a
Yeah.
very solid argument. I completely agree.
That's why I like you. When somebody speaks the truth, you pay attention. So you get Mamardashvili, he's been good. There are other even Dortmund goalkeeper Kobol, I think that's his name. He's also good. But here's why I have questions with regards to Petrovic's ball playing ability. I'm going to say this: under Mauricio Pochettino, we weren't properly rehearsed at the time. So you could see that we were a bit cautious. We do play out from the back, but sometimes we just boot it forward. So we didn't play when you can say our approach wasn't heavily based on possession. If you get my point. So we were being a bit cautious at the time.
No,
Even the
for
fact,
with the limited research that I have done, and I have to do it for this new manager. It's the most important area playing with
yeah,
the ball,
Jerry,
the
if you when you do
goalkeeper.
your research, believe me, you would trust him.
Yes, no, no. I the
Yeah,
goalkeeper is so important with the defense.
yeah,
So I understand that
exactly.
they
Yeah,
will be
go
going
ahead.
for the
Sorry,
goalkeeper.
go
And
ahead,
maybe
bro.
that's why Emi Martinez might not even fit in because still people question his ability. With his feet, with playing from the
His
back. So I
ability
don't
on the
know.
ball, right? I
But,
still
but
question
I
it.
would have preferred him anyways because I think most of the fans would be very excited. But again, yeah, I have to be professional here. We have to do the due diligence how that particular goalkeeper would fit the coach. And I always say that the no matter who the player is should fit the system. So yes, I perfectly understand, but at the
Mhm.
same time, I mean, there were some links. I don't know how credible, but if Emi Martinez is linked, I mean, I'll be excited because he brings a lot. I would say a lot to the table.
Yeah, Amy Martinez. I think I need to pay. It's a bit too late now because whoever we want, we're gonna bring the person in the summer. Um, Emi Martinez, I'm not too sure about his ball playing ability, and I think you've read some of the reports emphasizing how important the goalkeeper's ball playing ability is to Enzo Maresca's approach. You'd have to be
Yeah, so
more than
in that context, the some of the our dear viewers, the audience in the chat before I joined, I was listening. They were saying that Kepa could stay. I mean, if that's the
yeah.
situation and the
It's good, right?
financials
Go
can
ahead.
work, the Kepa, then what we have is the best option. Then in that context, what do you think, Coach?
Can you say that again? Kepa getting a chance?
No, I mean if that's the case, then Kepa stands out from the lot that we have right now.
Yeah, he stands out, but Kepa is challenged vertically. And here's the thing: even if he stands out, even if he's the better in terms of his ability on the ball, he's good. I give him credit, but here's where the issue lies: his salary is a problem, plus his behavior. Beyond his salary, if the manager likes him that much and he wants him to stay, I think the owners could just make an exception. But the fact that his behavior, wow, he was literally saying some rubbish, even though he didn't use a specific language when talking about Chelsea, but it's just more of saying something to the effect of something that you could read. You could read to be him saying, "I'm not going back to Chelsea. I don't want to be part of that nonsense there." He
Yeah,
one,
yeah,
in one
that's
instance he
better.
specifically said he doesn't like that things there have changed.
The
Something to
Kepa
that
Sari,
effect. Plus,
the
plus, let's
Kepa,
remember, Jersey.
yeah,
Let's
sure,
remember.
continue.
Go ahead.
I
Go ahead
think
if you
the
want to.
Kepa,
Go ahead. I'll go back. Go ahead.
no, no, sorry. I think I apologize. Perhaps there is a lag. I thought you were done. I apologize. Perhaps
No, but
there is
go
a
ahead.
lag on my side. No, when you're talking about Kepa, I only said because the ball playing ability is so crucial. So I only said in with what we have, the goalkeeper. So in that context, he stands out. But of course, I understand that he left. He gave some interviews when he went to Madrid,
Mm.
and his relationship with the club and the fans, and the fee and the sustainability moving forward with the model. Other new players can also demand stuff. So I understand all of that. I was just saying that if we just go with his ball playing ability, then definitely he's better than what we have. And I was just joking that I said
But do you
whenever
think
we
the club
talk,
will look? Do you think the club will look beyond his behavior? Because here's the thing: he walked away. He walked away when we needed him the most. He was the starting goalkeeper at the time. What's his name? Bettinelli wasn't going to start games for us. It was him. And I think the manager, Pochettino, liked him, wanted to make him the number one. And boom, the moment Bayern called, he was gone. I don't think that was okay.
yeah, I mean, yeah, Bayern, sorry. So before Real Madrid. So the thing is that yeah, but I remember very well in the preseason, and Pochettino was very high on him. And again, I know some of the variables, things didn't fall in favor of Poch, like the injuries. Reece James got injured, Kepa. Anyways, that's a thing of the past. So I don't know. I don't personally see that. If they would keep Kepa, it would perhaps be a situation where they think that he really is the best fit right there. Like it's not just a best fit, but it will work. So because knowing how they work, the sporting directors, the owners, if anything is going to be you can say a challenge, or would be a disarray to the structure, they would remove him. So I think we are just discussing it. I don't personally believe there is a lot of merit, but yes, if Enzo Maresca for some reason fancy Kappa, and then again, I don't know. I mean, we know that the new manager will not really have a say. And I know I'm not there, you're not there. We are all reading the reports. Perhaps he can suggest, but I honestly don't believe that the new coach would really have a say in terms of keeping Kepa or not. It will be decided by the sporting directors. Perhaps he can suggest. Yeah, and the last thing, whenever you talk about Kepa and his demeanor and behavior, the Kepa Sari incident always comes to my head.
Yeah, but that, I think the owners probably aren't aware of that. I don't think that would be an issue. But let me catch up with what we have. Coach Mamardashvili is a massive man. He a slow motion in passing, and I don't see us going for him. Rumors are that we're considering him. Um, But let's see. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along. We appreciate you all finding the time. I think Enzo will start Kepa. It's a possibility. But do I think the club would want to keep him? I honestly don't know. His salary is an issue. His behavior, and I'm going to tell you why I came to that conclusion, because I'm seeing JC asking, let's get to it. He says, "Did I miss something, coach?" I do not think Kepa said anything bad. You can. I think technically he didn't say anything bad, but I don't think the owners would like it that he said he didn't like the direction things were going. And again, I don't see, he wasn't cussing at the owners. And at one point, when interviewed, he said he didn't want to come back to Chelsea. He wants to continue at Madrid, probably when he thought things were going to continue going well for him at Madrid. And plus the fact that he was our starting goalkeeper before Bayern came calling. So I didn't say he said anything bad specifically, but that's how it comes across to me. But those factors, in my opinion, for me, Chelsea by now have moved on from him. They have. If you were, in my opinion, I don't think he gets a chance at Chelsea again. It'd be difficult. I think the club's priority would be to sell him. He has just about a year plus or around 18 months left on his contract. I don't know how the length, but
One more year.
one more year. So the club's priority would be to sell him. I don't see him staying. Even if the manager wants him, I think it'd be difficult for the club to decide, you know what, we're going to let him stay, run down his contract, and then leave as a free agent. I don't see that happening. So I'm not saying he said anything bad specifically. And the way you're asking me this question, here's the thing. Poch was singing in praises, and the goalkeeper we had at the time, the other goalkeeper, was Bettinelli. I don't see a situation where Bettinelli starts over Kepa Arrizabalaga, and Pochettino did talk about him during pressers, which for me led to me concluding, yeah, he wanted to make him his number one. And maybe if we signed another goalkeeper after that, maybe things would have changed. But had Kepa stayed, he'd still be the number one until maybe Chelsea signs another goalkeeper, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not saying that. That's just me speculating from things that happened at the time, the managers comment and all that, and plus Kepa starting games. Yes, I agree with you. It doesn't mean if you let me see one second here. It doesn't mean if that's playing with a lower ranking team doesn't mean you're not good. Yeah, but that's how the average football fans see things. Some of them only know players that are playing for the top teams in all the leagues in the world. Usually don't pay attention that much to those playing it for mid-table and bottom-table teams. In most cases, if you ask them to give you top 10 from a particular position, they almost always select players from the top teams, and sometimes it aligns because the top teams are doing well, which means they have good players. And sometimes the peaks align. Even if you go statistically, sometimes you still peak. The best players will still come from the top teams. You get it, JC. Enzo will not have a say. That's why he got the job. Definitely, one thing does not matter. And we should be careful how we say we'll not have a say. I don't think that scout a player, sign a player without Enzo knowing about them, especially a player that they're signing to be part of the first team immediately. If we're going by this comment, then we're not going to believe reports that they've already started making plans. He and the directors are already having conversation about the players they want to bring in. It does not make sense now. So I think we're using that language loosely. Or a sentence. How many word sentence is that actually? Will not have a say. Will not have a say. 4-word sentence plus his name, 5-word sentence. I think we're using it loosely, not paying attention to the fact that I don't see a situation where the club signs a player, especially a player that will be part of the first team, without the manager saying, you know what, okay, I can work with this player. It's just as simple as that. Poch is singing praises in a constant all season, a flip-flop season. When you started Poch statement, since when did you start taking his
That's
statements
a
seriously?
good comment from my boss, JC. Big up, JC. Yeah, I mean,
You like
that's
JC? I
interesting.
don't
I
like
mean, should we pay attention to Pochettino's statement, right?
All right, but that's fine. Just give me a second. Let me catch up with what we have in the chat here. And Tiger is in the house. JC, you're definitely going to the H place up. Petro is liked by Maresca. Yeah, but what followed that comment? Let's be honest here. we addressed that report yesterday. Listen, and I don't see a situation where an incoming manager will, under normal circumstance, tell you, I don't like the starting goalkeeper, or say, I don't like the starting right back. Ask him about the right back. He will tell you, I like him, but we need numbers in that department. So I think I know the report you're referencing. The report started by saying that Maresca likes a Petrovic, right? And then went on to say, but his approach is heavily reliant on goalkeepers that are excellent on the ball. Therefore, Chelsea are now looking at Mamardashvili and Jorgensen. He's never going to tell you he doesn't like Petrovic. If you're on the panel and you agree with me, let's hear you.
Yeah, of course, I agree with you. I mean, no one will say I don't like this player or stuff like that. Especially when you're new, you haven't probably even signed the paper, right? So, of course, I mean, come on, it's a no-brainer. Things slowly and gradually take shape when you sit down and stuff like that. I'm sure they have discussed stuff for sure when they were appointing him, some of the stuff, to a greater detail, how the teams could shape up, what's the strategy, what you would prefer. This is our financial model. This is what we can do. This is probably the area where you can say, be flexible in all these things, right, in an interview. And that's why I believe it really merged. They aligned. The 5-year contract says a lot. So in this is a positive, as much as I'm generally critical that their alignment works. It's also great for any company or any business to succeed when the two parties, the employer and the employee, are working together. So if that's the case, it's still a positive sign. So again, like, no one will say I don't want this or I don't want that, right? Especially
Uh,
coming from with
you
a
you you are you're already creating a problem for yourself.
I am,
If
but I try to be
no,
honest
I'm
and
saying if the manager does that, he's already creating issues for himself. Because
yeah.
if you say you don't want him, the player will go, geez, he doesn't like me. I better start trying to find a way to move out of the club. No manager would tell you they don't like a player.
And come on, if that's the case, they won't go for him. We know, like, it's,
Mm.
you'll say I'm criticizing again. I mean, it's common sense. They won't go
Yeah,
for a manager who from the first day will start doing this. Come on,
yeah, yeah.
the
That's the
new
truth.
structure is working under the sporting director. 98% your work is as a head coach on the field. So for sure, we can say to a higher degree that this is not the case. It doesn't make any sense to me, and perhaps
Yeah.
to you and many other
Yeah,
people.
just give me a few minutes. I'm gonna catch up with what I have the chance. I have about 12 minutes to run. If you guys want to continue having the conversation while I drop the boys off at school and join you guys later, that will be fine. I think Bayern gave Kuchila some envelope has see as he's been calling Madrid Bayern, yeah, and Barcelona too. Had Poch known the name, he'd be singing praises for Malang Sarr too. It's just unfortunate he didn't know and asked Malang Sarr who. Go away, Kim. So you're definitely going to that H place. Enzo Maresca masquerade. I think he will do well. And the sign is that a lot of people aren't given, not aren't even you can say speaking about him objectively. I'm not saying you're one of them. I'm just saying that, Jerry, I know you're just not happy, and I know you'll come around once you do your research. Yeah, he's our coach, and I'm happy. If you're not happy, that's you. It's as simple as that. Chelsea should sign Michael Zatera from Bundesliga. I don't know him, and I'm not gonna. Let's move on. What else we have here? If he doesn't like our right backs, who are two of the world class right backs? I mean, sack him today. And who told you he doesn't like them? I think some reports are out there suggesting we're looking at a right back. Even if we're looking at a right back, that doesn't mean he doesn't like them. The owners, here's one thing I can say about them. I can't believe I'm saying this. They're into hoarding players. So they can sign 20 right backs, whatever they do with them, I don't know. Kim Sobika, you told us you were looking for a girlfriend. Have you found one? You owe us that. Whenever you found one, just let us know. Malangsa was okay. People over hate him. I think so. He was just the punch bag at the time we were struggling. People needed a scapegoat, and he was automatically one. After so Chelsea are showing interest in Bologna. Ricardo Calafiori, they are crazy about him and have made a contact in the last few days with the possibility of offering 22 million to secure his services. Wow, okay. And let me just be clear to you, I don't know him. I have to. So you have to elaborate. What position does he play in? Do you really think we need him? I want to hear you. 11 goals in Europe. El Kabi, let me see that again. El Kabi 11 goals in Europe this season. But I don't know if you will work out at Chelsea. Good question. You're being a good scout there. The scenes when Moresca loses the first game, I'm keeping your receipts, Kim. So I think you're the panic bus driver again. Jerry, would you take a Moroccan striker Ayub El Kabi from Olympiacos? Do you know him, Jerry? Do you know the player mentioned?
I know, but I don't know enough to talk on him. Again, it requires more research, and for me to see the games, no disrespect to any analyst, but if I haven't seen at least 5 to 8 games, I don't want to speak on. Just looking at some highlights or reports. So,
Yeah.
perhaps I have said if we go for another goalkeeper, my you can say school of thought would be if we have Petrovic, I think he's a good enough goalkeeper. We should go for a I don't know if people are hating the word elite, established, proven goalkeeper. That should be the next choice, I would say.
hmm Dante, if you're there, you want to comment, and I'm seeing something that interests me. I'm happy. It looks like Tiger is back. Tiger is back, and we're gonna celebrate it. I back the game for coach. I just don't like this head coach working under SD kind of structure. When you say SD, what do you mean? Am I missing something there? A kind of structure, but
Sporting director.
a sporting director, okay, kind of structure, but it's a future. Let me see what you have here. But it's a future of football. Yeah, it is future of football. Times have changed. I guess. Look what's happening at United. Yeah, and I'm gonna go back to mentioning Bayern. I know somebody will still say that I'm getting paid. Ekabi scored against Fiorentina in the Conference League final. He is. I didn't watch that. He is the guy I want a Chelsea perfect competition to Nicholas Jackson. Jackson needs competition. Yep, I think that's the truth. Let's see. Ederson will be available. Probably salary will be an issue. I think the Saudis want him. I've heard. So Dante, if you want to come in, go ahead. Come in. Where do you want to start from? And just quickly, I'm going to say something privately. True. Yep. Go ahead, Dante, if you're there.
Yep, big up, coach. Can you hear me?
Big up to you too. You can come in anywhere you want, and go ahead.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, big up, coach. Big up, Jerry. Chat.
Lord Dante. Lord Dante.
Jerry Z. You sound a bit fresher. You had a bit of sleep, I think. Yeah, Jerry, can you hear me?
Yes, Dante, I can hear you. Please go
Sorry,
ahead,
I
sir.
said you had a
Please
bit of
go
sleep. You sound much fresher. You sound much
Me?
better. No, Jerry.
Yeah, he slept. What?
Yeah, I finally slept. Yeah.
Jerry was messaging me like at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. I'm like, why aren't you sleeping? What are you doing? He's like, I can't sleep. I'm waiting to see. So it's confirmed. I'm like, go to sleep, buddy,
Jerry
please.
was so sure he was going to be deserving.
Yeah, well, he's all right. He got 2 out of 3 correct, so that's good. It's a good percentage anyway.
Yeah. So what do you make of the whole situation? We haven't heard you speak about the imminent appointment of Enzo Maresca.
Yep.
Go ahead, and I'm quite sure you've been following the show since the start this morning. You can come in whenever you want to come in. We want to hear you talk.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm happy. Like I said before, I'll back any manager that comes in. Out of those candidates, I said probably Amarim fits really well out of those ones. I didn't mind Moresca either, but you just got to look at the situations. Maybe some of those other managers didn't want to come. They did, but there was some other conditions contractually. There was also can be all sorts of things. So look, it's Moresca in the end. I'm going to back him from the start. We'll see how we go. Just like I did Poch, I backed Poch from the start exactly the same way. And
I
if he
didn't
starts
think you
making
backed
mistakes
Potts
and
too
he's
long.
not, yeah, if he starts making mistakes and he's not good, and by 10, 20 games in, I see that I don't like stuff he's saying or the way he's doing it, I'll call it out as well, and I'll be exactly the same. But for now, I'm going to back him from the start, and yeah, we'll see how we go.
Jerry, do you have any questions for him? And Jerry, okay, let me see. I think you've responded. Do you have any questions for the panelists? I think I have For me, I have about 5 minutes. If Dante wants to stay, you guys can go ahead, exchange questions and take the questions in the content comment sections if you have time. But go ahead, Jerry. Let me see.
Yeah. So, coach, like approximately like around what time will you be back?
You don't have to wait for me. If you get tired and you want to leave, just leave. And when I come back, I'll shut
Coach is not
everything down.
coming back.
Okay, I got it. I got it. So, Dante, go ahead. Okay, I'll do
So
the
you
honors.
guys good? Are you guys good?
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
no,
we
I'm
can
good.
take
I'm
over.
good. It's a privilege.
Okay, you can go ahead.
It's an honor.
Take questions from people. So I'll talk to you guys later.
No, no, it's an
Yeah, take
honor.
care of the kids,
Dante,
coach.
please go ahead. Just give me 3 to 5 minutes. I just wind up. I just make a quick call and I'll be
Yeah, go
here. So
for it.
please,
Yeah,
Dante, in the meantime, please take the floor and I'll be back within 5 minutes. Thank you.
no problem. Go ahead. I was just looking in the chat. Someone was bringing up the Bologna defender Cagliafori. Yeah, I know that guy pretty well. I've watched him actually quite a few times play, probably 5 or 6 times play, and I've been very impressed every time. He's very versatile as well. He's 22 years old, young, but he's got good height. He can play center back, of course, he's a center back, but he can play left center back. He can play left back. He's also even played on the rare occasions as a left midfielder. So he's very versatile. Yeah, he really, I think he would fit the squad very well. So um, I really like Cagliari. I'm not sure who brought up. Gurav brought that up. Gurav Katkar. Yeah, he's very cheap. He's not very expensive either. He's around that 25 million mark, 22 million, 25 million mark. But obviously it's Chelsea, so we'll probably pay more. But either way, he's a very good talent. That guy. I've watched him, like I said, a few times, and I was impressed every time. Just how composed he is for a young 22-year-old. So yeah, he's very good. Coach, have you left already, or you gone? Yeah, I think he's gone.
I believe coach is gone. I am
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah.
on the call. I'm here. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll
So
be
I was just
back.
answering. Do you know about him at all, Jerry? About Cagliari?
Uh, I'll be. I just said because you thought you're alone. I am on a call, so I'll be
Ah,
back
go.
within
Yeah, I'll keep
5 minutes.
going. I'll keep going for the chat. No
So you're
problem.
not alone. Don't worry. I'll be back.
Yep. No problem. Let's. All right, Mabast. Would you take the Moroccan striker Ayoub El Kabi from Olympiacos? Him, I don't know. I don't know him too well, Mabast. I've watched only twice, so maybe I've seen him. I've watched obviously the final. I saw a bit of the final as well. But there's no way we would be going for him. He's too old. He's much too old for us to go for him. Just don't see us going for that type of striker. Yeah, he's very cheap. He's only around 5 million, but yeah, he's quite a mature guy. I don't think he'll. I don't think we'll be looking at such mature strikers, anything of that age. Yeah, well, as you know, we're looking 25 and under, probably around that age. 25 the max, I reckon. So yeah, I don't think we're going to look anything under 25. The model, we're still going to follow that model. The plan is still to go ahead. So I'm not even considering any guys over 25 that I've seen that I see in the rumors, because we're just not going to go for them. Any other questions? Let's have a look. Sorry, guys, this new system is a bit different from the old system, so we had a little bit of trouble getting on and getting off. And let's have a look. Okay. Yeah, Mabast, I know you do care about age, and we need experienced players, but unfortunately, that's just not going to happen. If we're following the model that's been set, we are not signing any experienced players. Well, we will be signing experienced players, but under 25, and yeah, no one over 25 mature. We're not at that stage yet, in my opinion. From what Bowley and the way they said they're following the model, we're not going to sign any players like that. Once the team is much better and we're up there, and a lot of the youngsters have come through, and we're ready to take that step, that's when they will add some world class, older, mature players to complete the squad. But until then, yeah, in my opinion, and from what Bowley said, I don't think they're going to sign any other older players till that happens, and that is still probably a couple of seasons away, in my opinion. I know Jerry won't like that, but unfortunately, it will be another 2 to 3 seasons, I think, till we reach that level, and when they will sign some really superstars, they like to call it. They'll want to sign some superstars to add to the squad and just complete the squad and pretty much set up the squad to compete for the next sort of 5, 6, 7, 8 years at the top, to compete, to win, to dominate. In how he said, in the words he said, they don't want to just compete; they want to try to dominate for that period. So that is the plan. But we'll see how we go with that, if that plan gets followed through. I think it will. From what they said, I don't see it not happening. All right. Any other questions? Let's have a look. Who are we likely to sell from the first team? Well, I mean, we know all the obvious ones. I know people do not want Chalobah. A lot of people do not want Chalobah and Gallagher to go. In my opinion, Gallagher is a good player, but he's not a world-class player or anything like that. And if we do get the right offer for him, if it's what's best for the club, and if it means that we need that money from selling Gallagher to buy, say, an Osimhen, that will make the team much better. So I would approve of that, no problem. I'm all for that. I'm not too emotional on the players. Players come and go. It's more what's best for Chelsea, not looking at the players themselves. Chalobah, exactly the same. If we get a really good offer for him, like they're saying, yeah, 20 million, 25, yeah, that's a bit low for him, I think. Probably wouldn't sell him for that low. But if a better offer comes in, 35 million or so, or something like that, then yeah, I would consider selling him. If the new coach doesn't see him as a starter, and if he wants to play every week, then yeah, he probably should be sold as well, and he can move on if he doesn't want. I wouldn't mind keeping him as a squad player, 100%. Even Gallagher, I wouldn't mind keeping him as a squad player, but as a starting player, I don't think they're world-class players if we want to get to that level and be competing for a Premier League or moving on up. I don't think they're the players for that. But as squad players, 100% I would keep them. Yeah. Any other
Yeah,
questions?
Dante, I'm here. So
You're
please go
back.
ahead. I just wanted to tell you I'm back.
What do you think of the what I said there, Jerry? What do you think of that Chalobah and Gallagher situation?
I think apparently, if I have to guess, looking at the patterns, I think at least one of them would be sold. Perhaps Chalobah, Gallagher too. It depends if the coach fancy him. And according to so many credible sources, that one of the reasons that Poch eventually left was because of the you can say issue or not settling on Conor Gallagher's future, which I honestly believe
His
to
adopted
be.
son, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so it's a close call. Perhaps the owners understand the fans' perspective and that Gallagher is very popular now, no matter what we personally believe on his
Yeah, yeah.
skills. Is someone that the fans would, as a whole, especially the home fans, the Stamford Bridge faithful, would not really welcome this move. So I think in that context, they would hope to find a way that he can stay. But if the financials won't allow it, at the end of the day, it's business, it's sustainability, and
Correct.
when
Yep.
we are already on thin ice, so if it won't allow for it, then they will gradually, I believe, move Gallagher. Perhaps it could be done, let's say, in the last few weeks or even days of the summer transfer window.
It's also the contract situation with Gallagher. He's apparently, I don't know if it's true, he's asking for like a bigger sort of salary, up right up there with the top earners at the club. And I don't think we would offer him that type of contract, to be honest. I don't think these owners and that would see him as that type of player that they'll offer him the highest high salary along with the top stars in the team that they earn, what they're earning. I just don't see them offering him that type of salary.
Yeah,
What? Yeah.
yeah, I
I
think
mean, he's
so.
not on much at the moment. He's on peanuts, but
Yeah,
when
that's true as
yeah,
well. Yep, and he knows, and of course, at the same time, very good point, Dante. At the same time, we should understand. I know, and there's no question about his faithfulness, his loyalty to Chelsea, but we know how things are. Even when if we put ourselves in the same place, let's say if they give him just hypothetically a 120K, and a Man United, a Newcastle, or any other club give him a 180, 200K, then it's you can say potentially Gallagher can then take the call to even leave, if I make any sense, Dante.
Correct. Yeah. No, of course. Yeah. Um, yeah, I just don't see us offering him that type of money. We're not. I don't think we'll offer him more than 100, 120. We're not offering him more than that.
I joked, and who knows? I mean, it depends where Poch goes. It's still in the air, so I won't be surprised wherever Poch goes. He'll he will
No,
try
no,
to
not
sign
Poch. I mean
Gallagher.
us at Chelsea. Don't worry about Poch. Poch is history now. I'm talking about us at Chelsea. We would not give him that much. Do you think we would offer Gallagher that type of salary?
No,
170,
no, no.
80,
I was trying to say that I
150?
won't be surprised wherever Poch lands his new destination. He will try to sign
Oh, he'll
Gallagher.
try to get Gallagher. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, I really
That's
believe
that's
that.
100% that'll happen.
No, no, I don't think so. We'll offer him more than 120, 130 at most. I don't think so.
I actually think we wouldn't offer him more than 100. Mudryk, all those other players, a lot of them that are on that 100, exactly 100. And then obviously the contract is, if they do well, goals, assists, whatever, then it goes up,
Correct.
up. And, it depends what we win, but I don't see them giving him more than 100, to be honest.
Correct. And then we also have to see, I'm still analyzing. It's a difficult take when we don't know Enzo Maresca. We haven't seen him enough, his style of play. We have some evidence looking at some analysis, but we have to see how Conor Gallagher fits the system. That's also a very important factor of, I mean, Enzo Maresca's system with Lavia coming back. Hopefully Enzo fit and healthy. So, it's there are other factors as well. Would
There is,
Gallagher
yeah.
even fit the system now?
Look, I think Maresca had a quote that he likes Gallagher's passion, commitment, his running, which every coach does, of course. But yeah, I don't. If we're possession based, I do not see Gallagher starting. If we're a possession based team, it's hard to see him. Maresca likes his technical players in around that area, holding the ball,
Correct.
passing the ball around.
I still have to analyze to give a conclusion. It's difficult, but on the surface, it seems that Gallagher would have difficulties adjusting, especially keeping the ball in small pockets with quick movements. That's not really
Exactly.
his play, right? That's not really Gallagher,
No,
right?
100% not. No, he's that's not the type of player he is. He can be very useful, but don't. Yeah, I don't see him starting week in and week out. If he does stay, he'll be like, I think, more of a squad player, which I think is perfect for him. If we're winning, and that for him to come on and for us to shut up shop, and close the game off, he's perfect for that. I'd love him, but to start every game, especially with Maresca likes the possession game, pass, 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 keep the possession, pass around, always facing forward, never facing back or sideways. From what I've looked at, Gallagher is not that guy. He can't. Not that he can't, it just doesn't suit him. He's not comfortable doing that. We've seen him when he passes, he grabs the ball, he passes most of the time left, right, and back. You don't see him much for, even when he was playing in the 10, he was struggling to link up that play and push us forward. Once we push Palmer into that 10 and some more technical player that can always face forward, uh, and can see everything more. Look, we started scoring way more goals and being much more attacking, much more a threat in front of goals. It was no coincidence that Gallagher, since he left that 10, we scored way more goals and we were much more of a threat. So yeah, I don't see him as being that type of player. 100% not a 10. He would never. I don't. Moresca would never play him around that area. If we do play with the 10, I just don't see him fitting in at all. But yeah, that's pretty much that on Gallagher. Let's any other questions we have from the audience there, Jerry, if you
Yeah. So
see
yeah,
any.
you can read the some of the comments. Yeah.
Let's have a look what we have here. I don't know what we were up to on the comments, but let's just take it. Let's go from Abbas where he asked about the signings. Okay. Let's have a look. Mabas keeps saying we need veteran players like Modric and Cruz, and Mabas, it's not going to happen. You keep bringing it up every time. We need old player. It's not happening, Mabas. We're never signing 30-year-old players, experienced players, no matter how good they are. Not now, anyway. Not in the near future. In a couple of seasons, maybe, but not now. Um, Mr. T, how is Fafana's future and Ben Chilwell? These two have to be sold. Yeah, Jerry, what do you think of Fafana, Mr. K-Leg Fafana not playing, being injured all the time? Do you think he's a starter in this squad next season?
Yeah, injury aside, I mean, the talent is there. I think perhaps no one can really deny the wealth of talent and his abilities. So, but having said that, I mean, we still have so many players. If don't forget Levi Colwell, because he was also, of course, injured as well and playing largely as a left back. So Levi Colwell will naturally fit in as perhaps the preferred center back. Um, and then we have again we have to see what will happen with Badeshil, Disasi, Chalaba, right? So of course they won't sell all of them. Maybe Chalaba, perhaps one of Disasi or Badeshil, and perhaps they won't sell these players. So the point is that we already have these center backs. But if Fofana is fit, yeah, I see him. I see him as a starter. Yes, I don't have any question in his abilities. But at the same time, it's important to understand like the injuries is a real problem. It's a huge dilemma, and the I hope the first priority of the sporting directors or the technicians is to look into that and analyze and make sure before the season starts they can have a clear picture of the profile, the fitness of the players. So I mean, as far as like selling him, no, I think it would be too early and harsh. If he can be fit, then why not? If we remember, the only reason I believe that there is a little bit lack of, you can say, trust or excitement for Fofana is just because we haven't seen him in ages. So if we go back, see what he can do, his potential, then I think he's a great player. I honestly believe that.
Yeah, and you can't really sell him. You need to let him play. Otherwise, if we sell him now, like you're not getting nothing for him. But if he plays and he plays well in that, and then you want to sell him after once he proves himself again, then yeah, that's different. But yeah, I agree 100%. I think he'll probably start. Why? Because he's a ball playing defender, and from what I've seen, Moresca, he likes ball playing defenders. He wants guys that can play on the ball, that can pass through the midfield, out wide. He wants guys that can pass the ball really well. So Fafana fits under that perfectly. So I think he will be that right centre back sort of starter. Colwell, the same. He's a pretty good passer, Colwell as well. So like you said, I think Colwell as well, exactly the same. So yeah, he definitely likes the guys that can pass the ball. So yeah, Badiashil, very good passer as well. So we kind of have that profile. No wonder when he looked at our squad, he would have looked and seen we have all these guys that are perfect for his style. So he actually suits the players very well. So when I looked into Moresca more, his style, what he does, how he plays, what type of player he likes, our squad does fit that very, very well. So formation wise as well. So I think that's a plus. Ben Chilwell, on the other hand, Ben Chilwell is the other one that everyone's it's up in the air at the moment. My opinion on Ben Chilwell is he's probably one we should look to sell. We can still, I think, get quite a decent fee for Chilwell. He is one of the higher earners as well, but not too bad. Where like like a Manchester United would need another left back, they would probably look at Ben Chilwell. So I think Chilwell is one we should move on from. Not just the injuries. It's not about the injuries for me. It's more about the play style and how he fits in this new setup as well. I think he's one we will be trying to look to move if we can. Cucurella, I think, will stay. He suits it perfectly, but Chilwell does not. Yeah, I don't think he does at all. So I think he'll be, and that's why we are looking for a left back. All the rumors saying we are looking for a left back. For me, that's why we are looking for left back. In my opinion, I think they're looking to move Ben Chilwell on. What do you think of that, Jerry?
Yes, I'm still like halfway or not even halfway in my research of the new coach because we don't really
Come
know
on,
much.
Jerry. What do you mean? You should be all over it.
I know, I know. I mean, it's taking time, because we haven't seen
Because
enough
you
of
didn't
Enzo
expect
Maresca.
Moresca. You're like, Amarim, finger, I want flick this. You didn't expect him, so you didn't even look at him, did you?
Yeah, yeah. Honestly speaking, I didn't look at him when he was announced. I told Tubejo that I have to start my research. I don't know anything. He said, make a video, analyze him. I said, no. How I would look bad analyzing him. Let me let me do some research. It's not that
No
I
wonder
just
you're
said
so
and make.
upset. You haven't even looked at nothing. Yeah, you studied all the other guys closely, and then this guy
Yeah,
got
I did.
announced. Well,
Ruben
he hasn't been
Amorim
announced
for the
yet.
last. Sorry, please, Dante. Sorry, please go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, no wonder you were so upset. You looked at all the other guys so thoroughly, studied them really hard, but you didn't look at him at all. And when he's like pretty much got announced, you're like, oh man, don't know nothing about this guy.
Correct, correct. This is one additional reason I have to be honest. So I did like on Ruben Amorim for the last month in-depth analysis. Hansi Flick is
Yeah.
on fingertips. I was ready for a 10-hour podcast on to analyze Hansi Flick. Honestly, even I bought the book of De Zerbi ball. Honestly, 13 pounds
Yep.
wasted. 13 pounds wasted.
Yep.
So
Yep.
it's this guy, and no disrespect, of course, to Enzo Maresca. So we don't know. We have few highlights, right? I tried to buy, already ordered from Amazon to watch some games of Leicester, because I don't want to say a lot, just based on few highlights, just watching a few things. How can I make a compelling case? On Enzo Maresca. So back to your question, sir. I remember on Ben Chilwell,
Yep.
as what I'm looking at and hearing, and also the some of the Leicester City fans. That's a credible source. The Leicester City fans who are talking on with Chelsea content creators. So they said he
Yep.
doesn't prefer a left back. So that's interesting, right? So in
Right.
that context, for sure, they will have to sacrifice one. But I don't know. Ben Chilwell is a vice captain currently, an important player and someone I love. So I don't know, but again, like if it all comes down to the fact that it's you can say either Chilwell or Cucurella is a player who is you can say not required, doesn't fit the bill, is an access, won't play regularly, then definitely for the business sense to balance the books, we'll try to sell Cucurella for sure, given how he played in the later half of the season, became a fan favorite. For sure, it would make sense. But again, Ben Chilwell, Champions League winner, a good player, very good player. I know people have question marks on him, but the only thing for now, I can say to conclude, if I have to give my opinion right now, is yes, I agree with you. Then, if that's the situation, Chilwell will be sold. And why is that? Because of Enzo Maresca. I mean, Cucurella can play as an advanced winger and can be utilized better in that situation by Enzo. So
Well,
yes,
Enzo likes the inverted. He plays with inverted backs. So
correct,
yeah, I
correct.
don't really see Chilwell being a left inverted back. In my opinion, it doesn't suit him at all.
Yeah, so that's my opinion on that. So yeah, if we go by what we have in front of us, and if they really have to sell a player, either Cuckoo or Chilwell, then I think it will be Chilwell. But again, they have to see if a suitor comes in, he wants to leave, and all these variables that goes with that. Personally, I don't want to see Chilwell go, because we have already sold so many players that we were associated with. We have a lot of relationship with, if it makes sense. So it will be another guy that we connect with, Chilwell. But I know I'm not a person of feelings. So, I mean, it should be a strong reason to sell Chilwell. I hope so.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think he'll be. Yeah, I think they had him in the plans originally because they gave him that contract, made him vice captain, but that was under a different coach. So that's yeah, he's not really. Well, he's still vice captain now, but really we don't know exactly what's going to happen. Who made that call? It was a Poch that made the call to make. From what he said, it was Poch to make James captain and Chilwell vice captain because he wanted English captains and he wanted him to speak perfect English and to communicate with the referee better. So that's why he chose, from what he said from his interviews, he's the one that chose those captains. So if that's the case, then we'll see if Moresca gets that choice to make the captain choice, or is it going to be the sporting directors now with the Moresca? We'll see. We're not sure. But Poch definitely made those. He
I
said
think
it in the interviews that he made the decisions to make those guys captains. But with Maresca coming in, he may not look at Chilwell as a vice captain or a captain or anything. So we'll have to wait. Even Reece James, maybe, you never know. Yeah, he's a captain under Poch. He was the captain, but Moresca might give it to someone else. You never know. So we'll have to see what's going to happen with that captaincy as well. Usually, once the new coach comes in and changes it up, they're not always the same. It's usually the same, but it can change up quite a bit as well, especially vice captains. So
Just as a joke, as a humor, to add some humor to the conversation, it could be Enzo giving the captain band to another Enzo in the team, right?
Enzo, well, look, for me, I know he's young, and people say they don't speak English. They all speak very well English by now, as in to communicate with the referees, and they know how to speak English. All of them, like basic English, they all know how to speak it. Like Thiago Silva, people saying, "Oh, he's not that good at." Of course, Thiago Silva is pretty good at English. All the basic stuff, all the football related stuff, they can speak it no problem. They communicate very well. I don't see that as an excuse for not having a captain from another country because, oh my god, he can't speak perfect English. I don't buy that at all. You need to put a captain that leads by example, and Enzo is that type of player. He does lead by example. He's the one that steps up in the hot moments. I remember the incident with Mount and plenty of others. He jumps in at every little scrimmage, little fight. He jumps in. He goes in there. He's always backing his teammates. He's pumping up the crowd. He's a captain material, and he's a bit young, but he's 100% captain material. So you're right. You never know. That could be an option. I think he's been there now. What now? This will be his nearly third season there now, Enzo. So he's been there a couple of years already. So he's one of the more experienced players being at Chelsea. We don't have too many of those left. So
And I think it will be also a popular choice, I believe.
oh yeah, I think he'll be a popular choice. But Reece James is English, and he is the poster boy in a way of CFC. So that would upset, I think, a lot of fans but they should understand it as well that Reece James was not. I think, in my opinion, it was the wrong decision to give Reece James the captain's armband with his injury record, never playing, never being on the field. It was the wrong decision. He's not a vocal type of guy. He's very quiet. He doesn't really, he doesn't get involved. He's a nice guy. He's quite a nice guy. He's not doesn't show much, like if something happens, he doesn't jump in there and fight or that. He's a nice guy, talks nicely. He doesn't yell much. He doesn't tell his teammates off. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't really direct much. He just does his game, his thing. So I don't see him as a captain material, in my opinion, my personal opinion. I don't see him as a captain. If I was playing with him, I do not see him as being my captain because in my opinion, he's not a captain. Doesn't lead like a captain on the field, and his play is not like a captain on the field. I'm a little bit more old school, obviously, but the new guys, who knows with these new guys how they are? Maybe it's more about off field and how they get along, but on field, I would not have him as my captain yet. I mean, if he is, of course, I respect it, but I just don't see him as a authority figure, as a captain that leads. What do you think of that, Jerry? Yep, can hear you. Yeah. Uh, I see it says no connection on one of yours, but there's another one that's connected. So you got two accounts on? Okay. Yeah, no, it does. It did this last time as well. It just stays on the screen and then it brings you back, but the old person still stays on there. I think you need to reset it every time, but yeah, we can't obviously keep resetting it. So um, let's see. Yep, can you guys hear us in the chat? Can you hear Jerry? Yeah, I can hear you, Jerry. I can hear you. Come on, Babast, write down. Can you hear Jerry or can you just hear me talking? We're having some technical problems again with the system. You're on there, but Your old one is on there as well, like on the main screen, if you can see it. Just, pop out. Yeah, pop out, maybe just reset it. No one's replying in the audience, so I'm assuming they can't hear us. Yeah, well, my boss, he'll let us know, but yeah, he's not answering. I can't see him. He's not answering nothing there, so I don't think they can maybe not hear us too well. Or maybe you, or maybe yeah, but it doesn't look like they can hear me either. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah. Okay, he can hear us. Yeah. Yeah. Did you get all that what I said about Reece James, or you didn't get much of it? Yeah. Yes. So it's only yeah, we can't hear you, Jerry. I'm not sure. I have no idea how to use this new system. Coach will need to. Uh, yeah, I'll go read some chats out. So go ahead. Just try to reset it and try to come back in. Yeah. Let's go read some more chats out. Where were we? Mabast, I'll read your chats. Relax, take it easy. Mabast was saying, look at the Abu Dhabi group, for example. They didn't win anything during their first season at Man City, but after the takeover, the Emirati group took 3 seasons to win a trophy and 4 seasons to win the Premier League. Yeah, it did take some time. It wasn't straight away, and that's why I think people should take it a bit easy. A lot of people are, these new ownership. It's been 2 years, and they're judging them like, no, no, they're the worst thing in football. It's only been 2 years. Let's judge them after 4 seasons, maybe 3, 4 seasons, 5 seasons. See what if their plan works. Then I will judge them as well. No, it's not good. Yeah, there's been some hiccups along the way with the coaches, obviously, but I think you need to give him a bit more time than just 2 seasons. If you look at it, really, it's a season and a half, maybe 1 season with the new when we change the squad over. So I think they need some more time to actually make a full judgment on them. Yeah, we can criticize them, but to actually make a judgment on them, I don't think that's right. Not yet, anyway. Of course. Let's look at some more chats here. Where we got?
So I'm
Yeah, you're
here.
back,
So
Jerry.
yeah, I'm here at
It
least. I
looks
don't
good on
know
my end
about
here on the screen. It looks like you should be connected now. Can you guys hear Jerry now?
Can you hear me? Can you hear my beautiful voice? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Watch out. Jerry in. Hello. Yeah, Dante, you go ahead until they confirm
We
so
don't
I
use
can.
that name here anymore, Jerry. We just say I'm just gonna say a previous manager. I'm not using his name anymore.
Correct, correct. You're right. I agree with you. So, sir, please go ahead until the audience confirm if they can hear me, sir.
So I'll just go back to those questions. Let me have a look. Yeah. Yep. Yep. My bust is just saying, yeah, Moresca would never play Gallagher in the 10, unlike our previous manager who always plays him in the 10. Yes, I agree. Okay, they're just saying for fine I can stay. Tommy's just saying for fine I can stay. Ben can go. Mabasti saying Poch always misprofiles players. For example, Enzo at CAM, Gallagher at CAM, Colwell at left back, Chilwell at left wing, Matson right wing, Cassidy right wing, Sassi right back, Chalaba right back. Yes, Mabasti. Somewhere for because of injuries, but he did do some when we had players available. So which was a bit weird at the time, really. But anyway, we move on. He's gone. What else do we have? Poch should learn Arabic to manage Ali Tad. That's a good one. Tommy's saying Poch left us with an entanglement in the dressing room. I don't believe so. I think like I was saying many times, these players are professionals. They've been through 100 coaches in their professional career already. on their way up through the ranks and at the professional level. You change your coach maybe 2 to 3 times a season at that level when you start reaching that highest level, especially in the youth levels. So I don't think these players, some will have a close connection with him, but after a week he'll be forgotten. They move on. When the new one comes in, it's all about the new guy, and we move on. Especially at the highest level like that, it's a business. Players move on very quickly. It's all a business. So that's just my opinion. I don't think there'll be no problems in the dressing room at all, in my opinion. Jerry, you there?
Yes, I'm here. I believe the chat confirmed that they can
I
hear
think
now.
now you're good. Yeah, now you're good to go. I'll just read a couple more out so
Sure, please.
we catch up a
Absolutely.
little bit. Let's have a look. Tommy's saying, yeah, captain should be Enzo Fernandez. Wanted him to be captain since day one. Yeah, so we had a little chat about that already. So that's good to see Tommy agrees there. More chats. Not many questions, unfortunately, that I can't answer. Mabastich is saying you can't expect new owners to win a trophy in the first season. Give them time. Give the owners 2 or more seasons to win trophies. Yeah, like I was saying there, I agree with that. We can't judge them. We can criticize them, but we can't make a final judgment to say that they don't want to win and they're not here to win. They're here for other reasons. I don't see that personally myself, just with the money invested. So look, if Jerry, do you have any other view on that? Do you see them being here just to make money and not care about winning?
You mean the owners, right?
The owners, yes. People, as you know, a lot of people are divided on that. Protest, etc., because they think they're here to destroy CFC and make money and put us down and under, and then make the money off it. Basically, what a lot of them are saying. I don't have that opinion. I think they're here to win because winning makes you money, not losing. So, how do you see that?
Yeah, it's a very technical, very difficult question. In fact, it's not easy to answer. I'll start with that, right? It's not easy to answer. But I'll say that what I can say for sure is that no way that they want to disrupt or do something that will affect the, you can say, the progression or the dignity or the brand of Chelsea Football Club. No, I won't believe that at all. That school of thought that is extreme, that they want to do something that will destroy, as you said, a Chelsea Football Club, or do something that would
Sorry to interrupt. It's extreme, but there is a lot of people backing that agenda, unfortunately.
yeah, yeah, but I honestly, no, it doesn't
You
make
were at one of
sense.
the protests the other day. I remember seeing you on the video.
Yeah, but I know,
But
but
it was only you
my
there.
criticism is different. But that I'm not like on the extreme side. To
Yeah.
say that they want to do something that will destroy Chelsea, or they are here and they don't care about Chelsea, it's a very strong extreme view, and for that you need a lot of evidence to say something. That's my school of thought. So I won't ever say anything to anyone of this sort. And why would they do so after investing so much money to buy the club, investing on the players? Why would they do so? But having said that, the other side where I am, and you can say in the middle, or my criticism as of late, is on their ambition to really go for the best, to really strive to win something now, if it makes sense. Do it
Now, yeah.
quickly. This is where I believe they are not, you can say, if I can use, if ruthless could be the correct word, if they're not so ruthless, ambitious to, maybe it's not their priority if go to sit in the boardroom, go at night thinking that in the next 2 to 3 years we have to win the Premier League. They're perhaps not obsessed with that. So because they are business people, for them sustainability, being in profit, is important factor, which is also good for the club at the end of the day. If it's sustained, if we can go in a way that is, we can balance the books, bring in good players, and be competitive. So I think in a way that is good for the club. But at the same time, I don't see them, with the example of going forward, with all due respect, Enzo Maresca not being that ruthless, that ambitious, not signing. I'm based on the last 2 years. What I'm saying, the trend, the
Yep.
players that we needed, such as number 9. Caicedo, we know, is a great player. Lavia, potentially, yes, but they were fighting with Liverpool and for their ego, in my opinion, till the last day of the summer transfer window, when clearly, in the opinion of
Yep.
many fans and analysts, all we needed at the time was a number 9, and which perhaps dampened our progress in the last season. So these are my criticisms. So I hope people understand. But that school of thought that they would like to hurt Chelsea or here and don't care about winning, I can to a larger degree. I cannot say. I can say no, absolutely not, because even though for them to sustain, to be in profit is a key element, is one of their main objective, but who would mind at the same time winning, right? Dante, who would mind that? And so
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
you can suggest, or in fact, you can say, try to tell everyone to please don't look too much into that, and because I honestly believe it has no merit to it.
Yeah, I agree with pretty much everything you said there. The ambition thing, I agree a little bit, but then I think they're looking at they've got a plan and they're just following that, and that ambition is not to you can't do it overnight. They wanted to do the more long term view, because why? Because they're following a model which worked for them already and is bearing fruit at the moment. Which I'm talking about, the obviously the Dodgers in America, the baseball team, because this is exactly what they did when they took over the Dodgers.
So Dante,
So
basically, they're not doing the Aussie way, the ruthless aggression, you know.
they're not, yeah, they've got patience. Us in Australia, there's not much patience. It's all, yep, it's, yeah, go ahead right now. It's not much, yeah, not much patience. But I think, yeah, they're just following that model because it worked. It was successful. It made them money, and now they're in a position now, just this season, they're in a position to dominate. That team should be dominating for the next 10 years. They should be winning every year, if not every second year, a championship. And the team is set up to dominate for the next 10 years, uh, financially,
But
but more
that's sorry.
importantly,
Please
on
go
the
ahead.
field.
Please go ahead, sir.
Yep. So on the field, they're set up to dominate. And it's exactly what they did. They were trying to do at Chelsea. Yeah, football's a little bit different, but the principles are still the same. Start young. Once the young guys get really good, eventually they'll get good over a period of time. And once they're up at a certain level, add superstars, add stars to the team to top up the team and make it a contender. They like to say they don't like to say contender. They like to dominate for the next period of time, just like Man City did. Man City did, they topped up, they got the best players, and they have dominated for the last nearly 10 years, haven't they? So they want to set up, they want to do it right because they've done it already, and they think that is the way to do it in sports, which tiny bit I disagree, because football can be different. Then that's where they're not taking that heritage and a lot of the fans into consideration. They are, but they don't care because they know that's the way to success, to keep sustained success financially and also on the field, basically to dominate, to win, to be at the top all the time. They don't think the way to do it is overnight. Basically, like Roman did a lot. He didn't quite do it overnight, but eventually, after that, it was overnight, firing coach, hiring coach, getting the best players. But he had a base to start that off with as well. So um, they're just following that model, and they're going to do it that way. And they think it's the way to go. They're not listening to outside noise. They had a little. It's not perfect because they obviously had a few hiccups in the coaching department. Um, and once they get that right, though, once that coach is in place, the one that they think can do it, they will back. I mean, we already know we have a pretty good young team already, and it's only been 1 year, a bit over a year playing together, and we saw the development already. Like in the last year, how talented these players are. And in my opinion, we should have actually finished fourth in Champions League spot this year with the quality we had. Unfortunately, it didn't come together that way, but I think we had the quality, it was there. If there was another coach that saw the vision from the start, not take a long time to realize, I think we would have finished fourth comfortably and we would have been in Champions League this season. But yeah, so the quality is there already. There's quite a good quality. I know you're saying, yeah, we have got that good quality there already, but we should pounce on it and add more and do it now. I know that's how you are, Jerry, but they're still looking at it. No, we're going to take another year and maybe another year. And then when we're quite good, a lot of the youngsters have progressed and they're up to that close to that world-class level. Not just, one or two like Palmer and, James Augusto, not just one or two, but when there's, like a proper almost full team like that, that's when they're gonna actually invest again heavily, and they will want to buy only the best players, and they're gonna buy like two or three superstars to top up the team, for branding, for commercial value, and also to dominate and challenge for the title every year. Because that long term, that sustained success will bring them a lot of money in, and that in the end, it is a business. It's about the money. So that is the plan from what Vol has explained and the plan they've laid out. That's the plan. So I'm going by that. I'm trusting them in that. I can see it because they've already done it and they've proved it already. They've done it. There's a blueprint there. It's not they're just starting to do this now and it's never been done. They've actually done it already. There's a blueprint, so they're following that path. A lot of people are still not getting it. They're not seeing that that's the way forward. I've been hearing Bobby talk about it recently. He's been starting to get it slowly. That is the way for sustained success. He's starting to get it. But a lot of fans, they still don't understand why we're not buying players now. Why we're not buying the best experienced players now? Why aren't we getting the best coach now? Well, it's because, first of all, a lot of the coaches don't want to come. There's so many circumstances. They don't want to come. They don't want to do it that way. They want to win now. Some of them are like, you love Hansi Flick. Why do you think he chose Barcelona? Because he wants to win now, and he wants to coach a prestigious team, and he wants to win now. He didn't join us. Why? Because that's not now. If you have do you think if Hansi Flick came in now, we will win the league next year, Jerry?
Uh, Highly unlikely, but good question. But at the same time, the chances to progress would be, in my analysis, would have been quicker, let's say, compared to Enzo Maresca. For instance, you know where we are, of course, and knowing how City, Arsenal are so well integrated right up there. So naturally, not just for Flake, even Tuchel or any other coach, if they were assigned or would have been selected, it's of course not like a quick fix. But I believe, giving their pedigree, their experience, and the way they have conducted themselves and have been very successful in the past, it might have been a matter of 2 to 3 years. But yes, not next year. I won't be expecting too much from Hansi Flick. Yes, I would be expecting a style of play, and the first year, I think, with Flick or now with Maresca, is it's a rebuild. This next season is a rebuild in any event. So. But then, as I have already said, I would have believed more with the Flicks, Tuchel's, Nagelsmann of this world to take this project, take this team closer to the dream land or the promised land,
But
as
that's the
compared
issue
to.
there, Jerry. They don't want to do it that way. They don't do it that way. That's not how they built. That's not how they work. They can't work like that. It's not in their DNA to work like that, especially these German coaches. It's just not in their DNA to do it like that, especially like a Flick. He wants a team now. He wants to compete now, wants to have more say, wants to do it. Just doesn't fit, the plan, the project. It doesn't fit it at all. So there's not many coaches out there that would actually want the job. I'm talking about the high-end managers, the elite managers, because they know it's still growing pains, and they know that's going to take another year, a couple of years at least. So they're just not. Basically, they don't want the headache to go through that. They're already. They went through that when they were younger, where they already coached that and done that. Yeah, with a lot of the teams, they've already proven themselves in that level to do that already. So a lot of them will not join because of that reason. They don't want to go through that headache again. I mean, look at our previous manager. He agreed to the plan, to the thing, but what happened after a year? He changed his mind and he walked. Mutual consent, whatever you want to call it, but he's walked away because he doesn't want to continue doing it like that. he wants to have his say and he wants to do it the way he wants to do it. Because these managers that are more mature like that have been through it, they can't work under those conditions. They can't. They're not built that way. Um, Even our previous manager, it only took him a year, even less than that, to realize that, and he's walked away. Because I think, in my opinion, I'll use his name again, Poch. We were not planning on letting him go. He was supposed to be here next year and maybe the year after. The plan was to still keep him and go ahead with him. This wasn't a decision that they thought he was going to stay, and he told them he was going to stay earlier on in the season, but he's changed his mind and he's walked away from it simpler, and that's put us in a bit behind because we've had to look for a new manager quickly. Because I don't think it's been that like we haven't been looking for that long. Do you think we just started looking now? Do you think we've been looking from like 6 months ago, or we knew that Poch? When do you think we knew Poch was going to leave? When do you think he told them? What is your opinion on that? When do you think he told them, I'm not staying, I'm leaving?
It's so difficult to exactly nail
Exactly.
the time. I'll try to my best. As you know, I'm very opinionated. I'm not shy to express, and I think people should express. It's okay. People worry that they can be wrong. I was wrong on Deserve. It's normal. I
Yes,
mean,
we could be wrong. It's just
every
opinions. Yeah,
I will encourage everyone. So it's okay. No one is perfect, right? And it's
correct.
okay. You just say what you want to say. Like I said, Deserve is coming. I said yes, it's done, and it didn't happen. I'm not worried. I didn't run away. I'm not shy. It's okay. I really thought that that would be the case. It's okay. Just give your opinion, but do your
It's
research
just
at the same time. Yeah. So for Poch, first of all, I have to give you, credit or praise, and I agree with you. It's the first, a very well put the last argument for the Flicks, Tuchel's, Nagelsmann of this world not to come here for this project because they have gone through that. They have developed the sides when they were coaching in lower with the mid-table or lower teams in Bundesliga.
correct. Yeah,
Hansi Flick, a World Cup winner with low sextuple, the biggest achievement with Guardiola. The two coaches stand out, uh, Flick and Guardiola with what he did with Bayern. The points accumulation, 19 games. I'm giving some praise to Flick. I cannot resist. 19
yeah,
games
that's fine.
undefeated. 19
You can
games
touch, yeah,
undefeated
you
in
can
the
throw a little one
UCL.
in there. That's fine.
Ripped apart Liverpool, Barcelona, PSG, Madrid, if perhaps they played, or some other teams as well. And I won't say rip apart. It's Chelsea defeated Chelsea 7-1 on aggregate. Hansi Flick, a very good Chelsea 4 years ago. So yes. So why would it's a great point? It's a great point, and because I want to be honest, I want to always take different points. So perhaps who knows, the honest right, so let's cut them some slack over here. I'm saying to myself and to the people who are criticizing, perhaps they wanted to go, but those managers at the same time, because we don't know, they perhaps didn't agree with that, or they didn't have, let's say, the patience at where they are in their current you can say in their current journey or their career to go with this massive rebuild. So it's a great point, Dante, which I have noted and will
I'm
further
just
analyze.
I'm just talking, yeah, from experience as well. I've played, and the more experienced managers, the more older, they don't have no patience. They have no patience for it. They don't want to do that. It's too much of a headache for them. They don't want to go through that again. They they're very confident in their ability, but they want to work with players that know what they're saying, and it's just different. It's very hard to find a manager to agree to like this project plan and to stick to it. It's not easily. So I mean, everyone keeps saying, "Oh, we should hire him." But it's not that easy, especially in the world of contracts these days. With contracts and agreements, it's not easy. And yeah, that was my argument. Yeah, I know for a fact a lot of them wouldn't want to come here because of that reason. Just from my experiences, they wouldn't want to do it because they don't want to go through that again. Yeah, they'll come, watch them all line up in 2 years' time, in 3 years' time. Watch them, all the top managers line up when our team's pretty there, and then we're gonna be signing, and they're gonna sign, proper. world stars, superstars, whatever you want to call them, in their primes, over 25 and ready to go superstars. And when our team is more mature, watch how every single world class manager will want to come then. All of these guys will want to come after that. Big difference. So that's my opinion there, how I see it.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. But it doesn't mean that I'm giving them a complete pass. I still have my
Yeah, I know.
reservation. But
Yeah, I know.
I can understand why Hansi Flicks and Tuchels of this world. But they could have done something. It's still anyhow to and then again why they have this philosophy with this such a massive rebuild. So if we cannot attract Tuchels or Flicks, it's again it's you can you can say they are not flexible enough to get some experience. You can still, I always say, have this profile, have this philosophy of a young team to build over the period of years. At the same time, you can be flexible and get a few, maybe one or two experienced players. That's where my reservation or criticism is. So now going back to your question, which I remember, to give to be
Can I just answer that one quickly with the experience, why they don't want to?
absolutely, sir.
Because
Please go
that
ahead.
that affects the chemistry. People say it doesn't. Experience young players will follow. Well, no, because those older players, if they come, they won't be here after. They will not be here. They want these players from the previous from the model they used in the US. They want the players to be together. The ones that rise to the top and are good, for them to stay together and be together. You bring experience in between that at the early stages. I'm just going from what they were saying and did in America with the baseball team. They see it as this disruption, and the older players do get in the way because, again, like older managers, the older players have their say and they get involved and comment, and they're more stubborn. They don't have the patience, so they want the youth to be together and not have that disruption in mentality or in the connection they have. Uh, Basically, if you know what I'm saying, they don't want someone to get in there and then, the young players follow that guy and do what they say, and then there's problems in the dressing room, because that does happen a lot. So that's that train of thought when they don't want to add experience yet. They want these young players to mature and grow together and to be guided, and young players are 10 times easier to coach than any experienced player. Way easier to coach. They listen to everything, every little point. They go to every film session, every the older guys, they're like, no, I don't need to do that. No, I don't know. I know that. I know this. I know that. I don't need to. They don't listen. And if they do, they pretend they listen. They don't really listen because they know it all already and they don't want to. So that's the mindset, why, to keep it young and keep it together, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, sir. But then we have to accept that it will be, you can say, we have to trust the process, and it's not a
Yeah,
quick fix. We have to
it's not
wait
short
for.
term, Jerry. Yes, that's the whole thing. Why people are not. It's not short term. They're not doing this on 2 years, 3 years. That this is a 4 or 5 year plan. Yes, it's long.
Yeah.
It's not short.
So I understand. I understand. Very well
Yeah,
explained, by the way. Very impressive. So to the audience, this is their. I mean, very rationally saying, this is exactly the plan is. We perhaps don't like it, but that's what it is, and we can only hope that they have done their you can say assessment, their research well. The only, you can say, the question would still remain that what's the surety that it will eventually work in 3 to 5 years time. So going back to the question that you asked
yeah.
about when Pochettino, I took his name again because you asked
When
the former manager.
our ex manager,
Sorry, I really have to rehearse myself so next time I don't
like an
do.
ex, Jerry, he's like an ex now. So just say my ex, our
The
ex,
experts manager. The expert.
our ex. Yeah,
The experts manager. He's not even our manager. The one who spent 5.5 years in Tottenham didn't win a thing. We are talking about him, right? So a good manager, I would still say. Anyways, so
yes.
what was the question? So when did he decide to part ways, or when he held a conversation? Perhaps that's what you said. Of course, it's so
Yes.
difficult to nail it, but I believe with the results that were not going his way throughout the season, and then the backlash that of the fans in the media, after the back-to-back losses against Liverpool and Wolves, 4-1 and 4-2 respectively, And I think it was a huge backlash at that time. I'm sure everyone can remember. Many people, including myself, were watch out. There was so much criticism, so many boos in the stadium. The away fans hostile, calling for Poch, using all those words in the live games. So perhaps it didn't help. And I believe that I cannot say the specific time, could be around Feb March. I believe that because he was regularly in touch with the board, perhaps he gave his opinion that this team to go to the next level, XYZ would require maybe some experience. Would you need to, you can say, reassess your. I'm just saying, right? It's somewhere along those lines. Your current profile, your current recruitment, and then most likely a talk on Conor Gallagher and some of those aspects. And I believe it went down south when Pochettino said in a press conference that the owners stopped calling him. They used to call him every week, and it's been a while that they,
It
if you
sounds like
remember.
an ex-girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah. That's true.
She
Yeah.
stopped calling me. I don't know what's happening, but we're still together.
And then his demeanor, because everyone who has followed the Spurs manager, he, whatever we think about him, but he has been a very, like you can say, people's people and organizational person who would not disrupt the organization. Very calm, stable in Spurs, Southampton. So the
Yes.
way he reacted was a red flag to me. And then when I, you can say, predicted or prophesied or whatever way word you want to use it, I was so sure that it will go, because it's not the Spurs manager that everyone had known. He's a person who would really not disrupt the organization, and it happened week to week in the last month or 6 weeks. And I don't have to
Yes.
repeat everything he was saying. It was, at least to me, it was a huge sign that it's things have fallen apart.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling the love from the organization, from the owners, and he wasn't feeling the love from the fans. And I think that's exactly when it happened, because he's not in his character where he's been everywhere. He doesn't talk like that. And as soon as he started talking out like that, I kind of got the feeling, oh, okay, well, I don't need to say Poch out anymore. It's the end for him anyway. He's ended it himself, I think. So I knew then that I agree with you 100%. That's when we sort of, which really it's not that long, 5 6 weeks. It sounds a lot, but it's not long to look for a new coach when you didn't have plans of letting that coach go. I think it's still very short because, like I said, the process of finding someone, speaking to their agents, contracts, it's not just call up and speak to someone these days. You have to call the agent. The agent has to set up a meeting. That agent calls you. They can have multiple agents. Some of them they'll call the other agent, and then blah blah blah. It goes on. It's not that easy to find someone. So I think we were. That's when exactly when it happened, and I think we've been looking for a coach to answer that question basically like you said, for 5 or 6 weeks, 6 weeks probably. Yeah.
So Dante, I have a question. So it's difficult for, at least for me right now, to put my head across it and to get something. It's I still have to take my time to understand. What do you think? Of course, we can always talk about Enzo Maresca and the appointment. It's not the question. The question is, what do you think the reason to give him a 5-year contract?
Yes. Very simple. E- e- Every coach they interviewed demanded that. They knew the position we're in. We're looking for we need a coach. Poch is left. We need a coach. The ex is left. There's no one here. They're just being businessmen. They're being ruthless, and they're taking an opportunity. So those candidates were interviewed. Say the last 4 that were on the list. I can pretty much guarantee you now, every one of those 4 would have asked for a 5-year contract. Minimum 4 years, 5 years. They're basically taking advantage. I would have done the same. I think most business at that level, because it is all business at that level. Like I said, they have agents, they have fees for their agents. It's not just themselves. Usually they have family team members that work for them as well. Most of them have it. Nearly all of them, even the players, their family members work for them in all sorts of roles, which don't even make sense, but they work because they're on the payroll. Okay, so that when they get signed from another club, or the same with the managers, the money goes to everyone. It doesn't go to the agent; it goes to their family members because they're like on the payroll, being what can you call them? Not what's the word for it, Jerry? can't think of it now. They're basically, they're employed by them, but they're family members. But just so they get paid every time, they get paid more every time. It's a part of the business a lot of people don't know, but it's very evident and it exists a lot. So I think everyone saw an opportunity. I'm not going into this job unless I get 5 years, 4 years minimum, simple. And they left that on the table, and I can pretty much guarantee you every single 4 or 5 of those coaches that were left, they all asked for the same amount. There is no different. They're all asked for a 4 or 5 year contract, all of them, for security, financial security, and security for themselves, a career. But for financial security, if something goes wrong, well, at least they can, they get paid out. Basically, they get the money, they get a severance. So, in my opinion, personal opinion, all of them asked for that long. Now, the only good thing about the Moresca one is that it is like a third or whatever, even less than half of what our ex-manager had as in salary per year. So really, it is a 5-year deal. But if you're looking at it, if our ex-manager, it's basically like a 2.5 year, half of that, not even 2-year deal, as in financially wise and money wise, I'm talking about. But I think, all those managers ask for 5 years. Why? Because it looks good on their resume. It looks good. It makes them look better, and the money as well, of course. If they feel more important. So basically, if they hit their targets and everything goes well, they're there, for the 5 years. Yeah, so they're not going to fire them. So I just think, just being ruthless in business, they all saw an opportunity, and they all asked for long contracts. Now, I'm not sure if that played a part in them choosing Moresca because he was on the lower end. So say Flick asked for a 5-year contract. Well, that's, that'll like 20 million a season, while Moresca is like 5 million a season. Big difference in money. So, but basically all those 4 candidates that we were left with, they all would have been on the cheap end, around the 5-6 million. Maybe Amarim would have asked for more because, he's the hot sort of coach, young coach out there that's won trophies and done some more things. Maybe he would have asked for a lot more money. But I think years-wise, all of them will have asked for the same years because it's an opportunity. Simple as that.
Very well explained. It makes sense what you said, but I hope it's not the reason that they went for him, because over the 5 years, it's sustainable as far as paying him, or even if they sack him. Very well explained to the dot that it will be technically 2.5 years, and I'm sure they would have a release. A clause how much they will pay him. Yes, we'll give you 5 years. We'll give you time, but
Yeah,
if something.
I was just saying, if he was an elite coach, well, sorry, our ex is not elite, but he's on the higher end. He actually got paid elite money because he got paid much more than he got anywhere else. He got paid quite a lot. So on that elite end of the financial side, it's like you say, it's like 2.5 years. Yeah, so it's much less because obviously he's not an elite coach, Moresca. No disrespect, but he's not at that level yet. So he can become elite. And like, look, when Arteta started, when Pep and all of them, they didn't get paid elite money. They restructured their contracts after they got better. They didn't get elite money from the start. They got the same as this 5 million a year or whatever it is. Once they did well, now they after 2 or 3 years, I think they restructured their contract and they did new contracts with elite money because they were up there winning. So yeah, that's the contracts can be redone, obviously. So, but that's what I think. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you there, Jerry.
No, sir. You're most welcome anytime, and it's not interrupting. Of course, the point was to be made on the spot, so I understand.
That's right.
Yes, yes. So still, I'll take time to assess. Coach believes I will be in a week or two. Will be very singing praise on Maresca is magic.
I think you will. I'm certain you will.
You think so? But
You
then again,
will, because you'll see. You'll see preseason. You'll see something you like, and you'll fall in love again with the new girlfriend again.
but then again, I have to go and make a video and apologize, like Rory Jennings. Like Rory Jennings, I have to say I was wrong, right?
Well, I mean, like I said, like you said, everyone can be wrong. It's no big deal. It's you own up to it.
And
It's
I
simple.
never said anything on him to be on. I mean, on the record, everyone should. On my videos or the podcast I have been, it's the criticism on the sporting directors, not on Enzo Maresca, right?
Not on the coach. You kept excusing him, and yeah, you said no respect. Yeah, I saw them. I heard them. You're
So,
looking more at the
Dante,
sporting
we can
directors.
also read some of the chats, or perhaps you can. There are some pending
Yeah, go
chats.
ahead if you want to go ahead with that. I'll be
Sure.
back in two
And the
seconds.
one
I just
thing,
got to I'll get a drink.
sorry.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. Yeah.
Okay, sure. So in the chat, please feel free to tell what you think on the appointment of Enzo Maresca. Feel free, be open, give your perspective. Are you in favor of this move? Do you see logic in this? Do you believe the work he did at Leicester and working under Pep for a year? Is it a good? You can say it makes sense for this appointment to give this young upcoming manager slash coach an opportunity for this long term rebuild with the Chelsea Football Club. Please share your views. And is the this appointment, if anyone can confirm, is official yet? Is it already announced? I have not checked my updates since few hours, so I'll try to catch up on the chat as Dante brings his favorite drink. His favorite drink. So let me scroll and see where we left. Just give me a moment, please.
Yeah, sorry,
So
dear. I'm back. Just had to get a
no, no,
drink. My
it's okay. It's perfect. I always keep my coffee, to keep keep myself going. 4 or 5 coffee a day by sleeping 3 hours, 4 hours a day.
well, yeah,
So
no,
let me
here
see.
it's 12:30 a.m. in the morning, but I have one of the bedrooms free, so I'm in one of the spare bedrooms, and I can talk.
So
So yeah,
so that means you are 9 hours ahead of UK, right?
yes, yes.
Okay, I'll remember that. So the last 10 minutes, I think. So Mbast, I'm still trying to pronounce it correctly. Fiorentina is the Italian version of Spursy. They bottle finals. Okay, 3 years Enzo Maresca. You mean your opinion, or is it announced 3 years? So Dante, did you check any official announcement yet on Enzo Maresca?
I have not seen anything yet. No, I've been on here, so I haven't
Sure,
looked.
sure. I will try to check. There is a chat says 3 years. Perhaps he's giving his opinion. It should have been 3 years, I
I
believe.
think so. Yeah, yeah.
Tommy Brian says Fiorentina lost to European finals in a row. If they make it to another next season, they better win it. Sorry. Embass says Dante, you legend, you beauty. So a lot of praise, love to for Lord Dante. Please
Yes,
turn
thank
on
you,
the
guys.
camera. He says, "Please turn on the camera." Not, it's up to Dante. It's up to Dante. But now he's relaxing
I can't turn
in
on
the
the
camera.
camera. It's X-rated at the moment.
Yes, and and also he's enjoying his drink, so he's relaxing at the moment. So
No,
Embass
I'm in
says,
bed. I'm relaxed. Yeah, I'm in bed, and yeah, so I'm ready to go to sleep soon. So no
"Yeah, we
camera.
will,
I will come on one of these days if I can get on earlier. I will definitely. Yeah.
and we will try to perhaps because it's late over there, maybe wrap up in what 15-20 minutes, Dante, something like
Yeah,
that."
that's fine. No, I won't be going to bed too early. I slept quite. So as you know, my family was away on holiday. They just came back. So the last couple of shows I missed because my little one kept obviously missing me, and he wanted me to sleep with him. He wouldn't let me go because he was away from me. So he's like, and the hour difference from Australia to Bali, where they were on holidays, is 3 hour difference. So we had to like get his sleeping back to normal. So yeah, I had to sleep with him and go to bed earlier with him because he'd cry otherwise. So it took a couple of days, but now I'm back, so I'm ready to go again now. So
Yeah, that's. I hope they enjoyed the holidays.
yeah, I enjoyed it. I was alone. I was good. I was good.
So yeah, I mean. Yeah, I want to
Just
say
reading
something, but I'm
Tommy's.
not saying something. You can understand what I was trying to
I
say.
know what you're trying to say. Yes, I understand very well, Jerry.
Yeah, so I
Just
have
reading
to be.
Tommy Bryan's. He's just agreeing. He's saying 100% Dante. That's why after this model succeeds, watch how rest will copy it, and by the time they wake up, we'll be way ahead of the curve. That's what Tommy there. One of the comments Tommy was saying, and I did hear Bobby really sort of pushing that point recently. He was quite vocal about it. The last sort of couple of weeks, he's been pushing that quite a lot. Every time I hear on the chat, when I haven't been able to get on, because I do listen most of the times. Legend Bobby, he's been pushing that agenda quite a bit, saying exactly the same thing there. But yeah, I agree. I think we do have pushed ahead a little bit, and then as you can see, Manchester United now, their model, they're trying to change their model, very similar to our model. So yeah, there's something there. We can't say for sure yet, like only time will tell. But I think there's you will see a lot of more of the clubs, the bigger clubs, pushing for that model because it's just not sustainable anymore. Those high salaries and all those fees, and it just won't be sustainable in the future with the new rules coming in, especially. So yes, one thing we can praise, I think, our owners is for financial acumen, whatever you want to call it. They're very good at business. They've been ahead of the curve for pretty much every decision that's been happening. We've changed a lot of the rules because of us, because they found the loopholes, and they had to change the rules. So yeah, they're very on the financial side. They're all over it. So they know that won't be sustainable in the future, and they changed the model. And it looks like a lot of the clubs are following. So
Yes. So I know it's not related to us, but in a way it is, because we are all keeping tabs on the situation of Manchester United, because we want to see if one of our ex, like, the ex Spurs manager, or the one we loved and still love, Thomas Tuchel. So according
yes,
to Manchester Evening News, the decision will be taken in the next 48 hours, which is the most, you can say, the go or the source in for anything Manchester Evening News. I'm not promoting it. I'm just saying, if you're interested to be updated with anything in Manchester, that's a very credible source. So according to them,
let's hope it's not too cool. Let's hope it's our ex, because that would be much sweeter if that's the
correct.
case.
So first of all, it's a close call, as I've been also keeping an eye as a fan of the league in itself, and I keep an eye on the big clubs. So it's a close call. Ineos, sir, I have to say, because of the respect, Sir Redcliffe, are contemplating. They wanted to replace him, but the fans really want Ten Hag to stay. So in case,
Well, he's won
in
trophies.
yeah,
It's
in any
amazing how
event.
the week before they were all gonna crucify him, and then a week later he wins the FA Cup, and they all love him.
Absolutely. So in any event, as we speak, and we cannot say for sure, we know the Zerbi was close, it didn't happen. As of now, according to all the sources, David Ornstein also reported the Telegraph that Thomas Tuchel and the ex-Spurs manager are the standout candidates if Ten Hag is sacked. So it will be interesting. So Dante, if it's Tuchel, I mean, come on, if Tuchel, and I know right now we can only speculate if Ten Hag is sacked and Tuchel is appointment. I mean, come on. What
That's a
would be
good move
your
for them,
reaction?
but I see them doing that? I don't see them doing that. I just don't see them getting Tuchel. I don't know. I don't know if they'll go for Tuchel. I mean, that is the right choice. Obviously, out of all that, he's the best, but we don't really know where Tuchel's head is, or what's happening again in his private life, or what. I mean, he had a horrible time at about Bayern Munich, which is surprising because he is German, and they did love him before he went there. They were all singing his praises, and then he just completely fell apart, which to me is very, very surprising that happened. Yeah, okay, Leverkusen, whatever they did, that's historic. But I'm looking at it more on the coaching side. Something happened there. Something really bad happened again. Something, it just doesn't make sense why they would love him and praise him so much. They were chasing him for so long, and they got him. And then all of a sudden, a few months in, 6 months in again, they're leaving. I don't know how you see it, but for me, looking at that, there's something wrong again there, um, and it's not just footballing wise. I think. What do you think there, Jerry?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it will be a no-brainer. I mean, Tuchel, I think we all, and I rate him very high, top three, I would say, manager coach in the world. I would. I know it's because, as again, this talk of sustainability to work with the project is important, right? In that situation, perhaps, as you said, they might be wary of how it ended with Chelsea, with Bayern Munich, and also his time at the end at PSG was also turbulent, right? So that's
Correct.
something
Yes.
that what you said again, Dante, spot on always. But as far as going with the manager, with the Arsenal, Man City, really up there with Chelsea, Newcastle, Villa, all trying to catch up, I think putting Tuchel, a great tactician. I mean, I can praise him for 2 hours, 3 hours, but
Oh
you
yeah,
see,
he's one of the top ones. We all love him, but I'm just saying, if even with Pochettino for Man United, do they want a manager that just left Chelsea, that left the project, that didn't agree, when Manchester United are looking to go that route? You know
for
what I'm
Tuchel,
saying? They're
the other side is if they appoint him, then the backlash from Chelsea fans will be huge. On the sporting directors that we didn't go for Tuchel and they did so. Uh, as
That's
far
what
as
people need to
Poch,
understand. Our ex, he didn't want to be here anymore. He changed his mind. He walked out. It's not, we didn't let him go. He changed his mind.
correct, I understand, but
Yeah,
Dante,
but I just
it
don't
will
see
be a
Manchester
huge,
United again wanting
but it
someone
will be
like
a
that.
huge backlash for sure from
Oh,
the Chelsea fan.
100%. Yeah, huge. But
So
they'll get
Poch,
over it as they always do. But I just don't see Manchester United. Do they want a guy that did like they did to us? He started talking out against the organization and starts being cocky and talking out, and you know how much he talks in interviews. He'll spill the beans on everything eventually. But do they want someone like that? If they're changing the model up and they're going with the new Ineos rules and they want to change the model up, kind of going how we did, do they want a guy like that there? I don't know if that matches up. Doesn't marry up to me at all. So,
yeah, I understand. Yes,
JC,
JC. And yes, please, JC, welcome to the show. Welcome to Chelsea
big up
Perspective.
JC.
Thank you for tuning in. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was on stage all the time, or just coach just put me in there.
No, you just now you weren't on stage at all. No,
Yeah, okay.
no, you
I was
just
just
popped up now,
listening.
just before. Yeah,
Yeah. Dante, I
Josh
have a
doesn't like
question
you
for
much,
you.
JC. That's why.
Dante, I have a question with you. Now, there are some tweets going around saying like this new owner, like shareholder in Manchester United, has come up with few rules which are quite
Yes,
similar to what Chelsea owners have. Like they will not purchase players elder than 25 years.
yes,
Uh, the manager will request like the positions. The director will decide which player. The directors will give choice of three players for the position which manager has asked, and then manager makes a choice out of that. And the style of play is decided by the club, not the manager. So they
correct. Yep.
fit in with the manager who is fitting with that style. Do you really believe this? I mean, this thing. I mean, we are also trying to do that for in a way, like all the time going for managers 3 to 5, 3 to 5, and all that stuff. But
I
this is
think yeah. Look,
isn't it
that
like
it's
this?
come out everywhere, that report and that leaked document. It looks like
Yeah.
an official document that's been leaked. So it looks like that's the plan. They want to go. They want to go down that road as well. But that's why I was telling to Jerry, did they really want to Matt Pochettino to do that after what happened? It doesn't match up to me. It doesn't marry up at all to me at all. Um, Pochettino to go there unless that is fake. They've put that out fake, but it's looking pretty legit. But yeah, you never know 100%.
But
But that's why.
here's the thing. I mean, if you look at Brighton, or I think it was Bournemouth, or and some other Southampton also, like the first team plays a style of game we play, and then you have the same with in the under 18s, and then
The
going
youth
to the
ranks, yeah,
academy
yeah,
level,
yeah.
everybody playing the same.
Correct.
And it was
Yes.
like that with Chelsea also. When we had Conte, you could say academy also playing back three. When we had Sari, academy also playing, trying to play this tiki taka. And so how do you change? Like, I mean, and to be honest, like football is not one dimensional. Why do you want to play only one way of playing? Like, you better have good players who can adjust. to different styles, and then have a manager who can make, or a coach like who can tactically. I don't understand all this
It's
new way of
JC. So
thinking.
it's not new. Like when I played, this is how it was when I played as well. It's
Yeah,
basically
yeah.
just getting you used to the system of the first team. So if you played in the reserves or the under 21s, under 18s, they just copied that just so if a player needs to move up, it's comfortable for them to know the system really well. But as soon as the coach left and another coaching staff came in and they
The
had a
system
different
change.
system, it changed again. So
Yeah.
it's just one of those things that it just helps you as a player, but
But
just no.
that was my question. Like with these new owners at Chelsea, at United, and their directors. So the directors are deciding which style of play the club will be playing.
100%.
Isn't
Yeah.
that
Yes.
limiting? Isn't that limiting? That's nonsense.
Yes, they are. They've got control on the style of play, how we play, uh, and they will work with the Moresca. They'll work very closely. Why? Because he already is in a line with that system and that the way that they're thinking to play. It's very close, so they can, they can. It's not completely different. So they can work with him very easily, and he's accepted all those terms. Like I was saying, everyone
You
wants us to get all these big managers, but they will not accept those terms. They will not come to us now. Not at this stage we're in. Most of those
you
managers
had
will not come.
you have Juventus, like a team which has enshrined like back three for the last 15 years in their play.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so that I can understand. But then you have like Barcelona, very much a tiki taka
Yep.
kind of a stuff. But other than that, I mean, why would you restrict yourself to one style? I mean, why?
Yeah.
If you what you know what I mean? Like, if you look at the recent interview and the clips from that going around with Carlo Ancelotti, he plays different. You need to play different. You need to adjust against different teams sometimes.
I 100% agree with that. But the only reason I'm just letting you know that it's not how when just because I played, I just know that's what they do every time. That's just what happens because they want if you move up, like I said. But if your team is one of the top teams, if you're a really good team, and I only played once in my career there when I was up the top, like winning a title, the coaches are always much more mature, they're experienced, and that's where they do that. But we're not at that stage, JC. That's the difference. We're not at that stage yet. That's how they're looking at it. That's how it's planned. They're looking at
So
it that way.
the moving forward, they've decided like this is the only way we will be playing.
This is the way we will be playing for the near foreseeable future. Yes, with this coach. After that, when our players mature and they bring in superstars, or after that, once they want to sign some more experienced players, once the team's good enough, that's when they might hire if this coach is not adapted to that and he can't change systems and play different. That's when they might look to another coach, more experienced coach like a Carlo Ancelotti, for example. And like I was telling Jerry Z earlier, watch in 2 to 3 years when our team is really good, all
Yeah,
the
but
top elite coaches lining up to take the job.
yeah, but okay. Maresca plays very with Leicester very expansive style, similar to somewhat like City and all, like very possession heavy based, like and
Yeah,
pressing to
always in
get the
control of the ball,
ball
possession
back.
guys. Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of trying to get the possession back as soon as possible and stuff like that. When he
correct.
ran
Yes,
into Chelsea at FA Cup, he tried the same thing. It was nonsense. His players were skinned.
he
I
didn't
mean,
have
with
the
the
players for that, but he did it. He did in the championship level. He did have the players for that because the quality of the championship level, and they
yeah,
won
but
it.
then in the last 15 games, when he had a few injuries, he struggled. He was
Yeah,
nearly.
Jerry. Sorry, JC. They don't change. They're not going to change for just because they played Chelsea, a big team. They're not. They don't change because they know they're not going to like. They're quite realistic. They're not going to change. They don't want to confuse it up and change it. They're just going to stick to that. The younger, less experienced coaches, they all do that. That's what they all do. Only the top elite coaches change systems and in game, like you're saying, Carlo Ancelotti, he'll
Uh,
change systems
I
in game.
disagree.
Yeah,
I
he'll change
disagree.
systems in game according to each
My
game.
son plays, for example, at the academy level. and
Yeah,
depending on the game and depending on whom they are playing. Primarily, they are possession and very aggressive, and they are one of the top teams in the academy.
yeah,
They win on every age level, everything. But when
yes,
it comes to like the country level league, like the
it's different.
first league, they struggle because they are a team like of 18, 20 years, because they all the kids are going up from the academy, and then every year they are selling a few of them. They are
Uh,
just taken away, so it's
I
kind
mean,
of a
that's the
feat
point
of
I was
luck.
making. The lower teams, the lesser teams, you're always
Yeah,
gonna players are always gonna go out and come
yeah,
in, and the better players
yeah.
are always gonna leave
And
and
they
move up.
keep bringing the kids from the, but even after that, when they are playing some different clubs, or they are like leading like 2-0 against a title winning team, they would make adjustments. Like if there are some teams they are playing against, like who are not very comfortable, like in certain ways, so they do make adjustments. So it's little bit, but they still like they fixed fit to their possession based system. So I
Yeah, a
assume
little bit,
something
little
similar.
adjustments here, but not a
Yeah,
major, nothing
yeah.
major change. But that's a different level completely. So that's like, yeah,
But I
it's
am just little bit concerned. It's like too much limiting right now. I don't think that should be the way forward at this level, which Chelsea is. Chelsea is not at a bad level.
we're not a bad level. We've got great players, very young players, and I'm not sure if you listened earlier. I was talking to Jerry talking about the why we're not bringing, in my opinion, and what the model they're using, why they don't really want experienced players in yet. I'm not sure if you heard it when we were talking about that point.
Probably missed it. Okay.
Yeah, or basically, or Jerry was saying, and a lot of people in the audience always say, "Why don't we sign experienced players to add to this team now, like older players, so they can look up to them, learn from them?" You know what I mean? Uh, I simply answered by that because that's not how the model is, and they do not want any at this stage, this early stage. They do not want any experienced players in the dressing room, like older players. Yeah, there's always going to be residue players left over like Thiago Silva, but he's gone now, so he's gone. But at this early level, they don't really want experienced, older, mature players in the dressing room because they want the young players to learn and grow together and not have an older player there and another older player there doing, because the older players don't listen that much. They do what they want most of the time, and they talk out, they speak out. So they basically just want the young to be together so they can teach them everything together and they grow together. Once they reach a certain level, then they will then they can add experience to the team, but they don't want any influence on the young players at the moment at this early stage. So for the next 2 years, you won't see any us buying any players over 25. Next couple of years, maybe 2-3 years, we won't. This is
Okay.
exactly what they did in the US as well, their team, and this is the model they're following, and that is the reason they don't want. Because people kept asking why. Well, this is the reason they don't want older players in the
You
dressing
mean the
room.
U.S. national team or some other team? I don't
No, no,
get it.
the sports, the baseball team. You know what I'm talking about? The
Okay, I
Dodgers
don't
there.
get it.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
let's
They
not
did
compare
basically
that.
the same there. They gutted out everything. They got all young. They went all young, the same. Some of the veterans, they slowly moved them on. Contracts expired, blah, blah, blah. And they, for a few years there, it was just a really young team. Yeah. So they did the same. They're using, because that model works so successfully for them, they're following that model. And they've made it clear they're following that model recently, which I kept telling people because that
The
people
baseball
I don't
model.
know why they don't understand that we are going to follow this model. And they made it clear we are sticking to this model.
Yeah, but that's baseball,
Yeah, but
that's the big.
it's different sport, but it's the same principle, Jerry, JC. It's the same principle. It's
No, will
yeah.
it work in football? No, I'm not so
Well,
sure.
we don't know yet, but we can't make a judgment after a year and a half. It's you can't make a judgment because we don't. It's too short. You can't. Yeah, I will judge them in 3-4 years time, in 3-4 seasons. I will judge
I
them
don't
if
watch
they're not
baseball,
good.
so
But
I will not be very much like judging. But like if you're bringing a model from another sport, is like, come on.
yeah, but it's it can go to any sport, across any sport. You can carry across any sport. Yeah, there is a little changes here and there, and yeah, they've made mistakes because they haven't got the coach right. They've made mistakes, but it's not perfect. But
But I mean, look at
With the
the
model that they did in the US with the baseball team, they got a young coach at first, similar to like a young coach like a Moresca. They did him at first, and then when they got
Dante,
better,
a
he was
small
moved on.
question. Okay, a small question, and I'll try to build it up to the this discussion.
Oh,
But
sorry,
but
go ahead.
going a little bit sideways, do you think Mudrik can play tiki taka?
Yes, he can. Yes, he's a very technical player. He's got everything. It's how he's coached and where the positioning on the field. Of course, he can play tiki taka. He's a very skillful player. He can pass, especially short passes, quick, short little passes. He's very, very, very good at that.
Short passes. Are you
Tiki
sure?
taka,
I
which is
mean,
basically short passing, left, right, back.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
yeah, yeah,
and positioning yourself in triangles or things like that.
yes. But the Maresca does use wingers. He uses his
I
two
mean,
wingers to stay
he's
out
got
really
a.
wide.
People say he has got a bad touch, but actually he has a good touch. But normally he's like, I mean, he's not
It's
comfortable right now. But if you look
yeah.
at the
Look, at
training
high
and all,
speed, the
like he
speed
does
that he
have that
plays,
skills.
the touch is always going to be hard to do because he plays at such speed. So the
Yeah,
touches they look bad because he's at
in
speed.
practice he can do that, but in the real game, like
Not
it
as well
never.
correctly. But this is where
Yeah,
the coaching. That's why I always criticize Poch how he
if you
used
look
him.
at his passing, like he misplaces them quite often because that you can argue again, like it's understanding is missing with the players
Yeah,
around
the game
surrounding.
just needs to slow down for him, JC. He thinks too much. He's too fast. Yeah, he's processing everything too fast,
What is
and the
his
game
best
hasn't slowed
capability?
down yet.
What is his best capability?
His best, sorry.
His best capability,
Well, obviously, his speed.
and you want to slow down the game.
Who wants to slow down the game? Sorry. No. I'm saying his mind. He once the game slows. It's a phrase. Once the game slows down for him, as in his mind. So as
Yeah.
you get more mature and older, I went through the same thing. I was thinking 100 things at miles an hour. When you're playing you're just thinking so much. You want to impress. You want to do. This is Mudrik. He's thinking so much ahead, one step ahead, two steps ahead, that he's not thinking of that moment. And add that with his speed, it's messy. Once the game slows down for Mudrik, and I'm talking about mentally, and that's coaching and repetition. Once that the game slows down for him mentally, he's got every attribute to be a world-class top player, top 5, top 10 player in the world, easily. It's just about his mentality, how when the game actually slows down for him, when he can see the game differently, when he's played in the right
Okay.
position, when he's played, yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Our
As he matures, if he
our
does,
ex-
he might
our
never.
okay. Our existing back four, the young ones,
Yeah.
all of them. How many of them are technically sound for tiki taka?
Uh, Cole was a very good passer. Badiashil's a great passer. Fofana will be like the best one out of all of them for Maresca.
Badiashile passing is usually bypassing the midfield and giving it straight to the front line. That's what he does quite often. Otherwise,
Yeah.
he does
No,
not
but
have any
he's a
passes.
very good passer.
Otherwise, it's all to going to Silva or to Cucurella.
Yeah, but it's all passes short. You're talking about the new coach, yeah, Moresca, how he's going to play him. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but what that's what I'm saying is he able to, like, when you look
Yes,
at that type of football? What do you want? You want one touch football. The player.
Moresca would have looked at these
Now
center backs. Yeah,
let me put my way.
go ahead. I'll
What
wait for you
I'm
to
trying
finish.
to
Yes,
trying to explain to you.
sorry, go
These
ahead.
kind of this kind of game requires a player to be very technically sound in the sense receives the ball very well in any pressure condition, has the first touch good enough to give him space, and the second touch it's pass already. Normally it's one touch pass. And I think Colville, yes, I will take that. Shaloba, maybe yes, I will take that. Fofana, yes, maybe I'll take that. But I won't take that But Yashil in that. I won't take Disasi into that.
Yeah, it
I
just
mean,
depends how you look at it, JC. So the two center
they
backs,
cannot play one touch football.
in my opinion, they can. Yeah, there's no problem. They're very good passer for a center back. Badiashile is a very good passer. He's a top passer. So
I
in
mean,
Maresca's
normally
system, the two
he's
center
just
backs
kicking the
will sit
ball in the
quite far back.
direction of the front line on the carpet. That's what he does. I've not seen other
Badiashile's
passes.
a good. I don't know how you don't see him, but he's a very good passer. That's one of his strengths. His passing, his control, and his passing straight away. Same for Fana. That's by far he'll be the
So
best for the
here's
system.
what I'm trying to say. If you would do, and if you're not selling Gallagher, Gallagher usually, if he has to move the ball forward and with the ball, I mean, he takes
Yeah.
one or
No,
two
Gallagher's
touches.
no.
He needs at
Gallagher's not in the
least
system.
he needs at least two touches. At least two touches. Normally
We
he's
spoke
taking.
about this earlier, JC. I was saying Gallagher's not for this system. He's not. He's
Yeah.
not going to play. He's not going to. He will play every now and then, but he's not going to be a starter.
So they're going for a style of play where squad needs some, or again the goalkeepers situation. Either you play with the Kepa or with
Kepa, yeah.
Sanchez.
No,
That's
Petrovic.
that's
Petrovic is
another
fine.
player who's comfortable with with his feet. Although his passes, I mean, are like sometimes he looks like he's drunk or what? What is he doing? But usually he's comfortable with the ball at his feet. But
Look,
those are
out of the
not the best
keepers,
goalkeepers. And if you look at
out of the
Petrovic,
keepers we have at the moment for passing, it will be Kepa, Petrovic, then Sanchez. Petrovic is a better passer than Sanchez, and he's very underrated
Petrovic
at
is
that.
not a better passer than Sanchez, especially
He
from
is.
while we are building it from back. He's a good goalkeeper, fantastic. He's the best out of those, best
Sanchez is
goalkeeper.
Sanchez is not a good passer. Everyone thinks he's a good passer, but he's not such a good passer.
He makes a lot of
He's
mistakes,
slow,
horrible
Jason. He's so
mistakes.
slow at passing. He's slow. There's a big difference. You need to move the ball quicker. Sanchez is a big 6'7" guy, takes a touch, then looks
Petrovic,
past. It's slow motion.
see, I'm not saying Petrovic is bad, and I don't see like he any reason why
You-
he cannot improve. I mean,
Do you see
Courtois
how
was not
quick
very
Petrovic makes a decision?
Courtois. You're not listening. Letting me see. Courtois, for example, when he was at Chelsea, he was always dragging the ball to his left feet and then trying to do something with it.
Yeah, he
With his
was.
right feet, he never was confident enough to make a risky pass. He passed,
Correct.
and when you are pressing Courtois, you try to push him that he goes to, like he's going to take it to his left leg. Now at Real Madrid, he has improved in that. He has been practicing on that.
Well,
But
of
at
course, he
Chelsea,
improved. He
he
had to.
was uncomfortable, and Petrovic is same.
Exactly the same. Yeah, but Petrovic is way better than ever Finger was, and he even is now. He's much better passer because he's very quick. He's very quick with his feet.
This there
Makes a
here
quick
we can
decision.
agree. Here we can agree to disagree. I mean,
We
with his
can, yeah.
feet,
It's the way
when they
it
when he
depends how you look
see
at it in which
when
context.
when the ball is at the feet of Petrovic and when the ball is at the feet of Sanchez, the guy who's more comfortable with the ball is Sanchez.
Okay, so how many? I know you're looking at it that way. I'm not looking at it that way. I'm looking at it. Petrovic. How many times did Sanchez get caught out doing that?
So
Maybe
we come
10
back to
times.
the basics of tiki taka. You
That's
need
what I'm talking
players
about. Petrovic
that
doesn't get
you
caught out
need
like that
now
because
now
he
now
gets
let
moves
me
the ball
put this
quickly
point.
on.
Let me put this point. Then you can then we can continue with you. The principle of tiki taka and the players you need is who can quickly accept the ball under pressure, create a space for themselves easily, comfortably, and pass the ball forward, short pass to the next open opponent. And they need to have the vision to see who is nearby, who will be open. And comfortable. Even under pressure, they're comfortable to receive the ball because they will move their body in such a manner that they will protect the ball. Somebody like the best player for that, I would say, I've seen in Chelsea, for example, would have been this Croatian guy. I forgot his name, who never lost the ball. What was his name? Like midfielder.
Kovacic.
So those qualities are the first ones the scouts look at. Like, can he easily, comfortably receive the ball? Can he manage the ball well, and can he pass it on further also? One, two steps, passes, and all, and having the
Correct.
vision.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So he does
No,
not
that's
need
different from
to
a keeper.
take the ball, then raise his head, look at who is open, and then pass the ball. He already doing is like he's gaining 1 second in an action by moving comfortably faster. And
Well,
if you
this is
look
the
at that
context.
thing,
This is the context I was telling you. Sanchez is slow. It
nah,
doesn't suit that. Yeah, he's a
you can
better
give the
passer.
ball to
Long.
Sanchez under being when he's pressed, and he will still put his body in a shape like he will protect the ball.
It doesn't
With
matter
with
because he
with
makes too many
Petrovic, he
mistakes.
will panic and hoof.
I would rather
Not
have a
like
keeper like
panic,
Petrovic
panic,
that
not
kicks it
panic,
away.
panic, but he will not take the risk because he does not want the player to be coming, say, closer than 4 yards.
Okay, JC,
You
but
will
this is what I'm
normally
telling
see.
you.
Yeah, Petrovic never lets any player come closer than 4 yards. He just kicks it out.
And that's good. Nothing wrong
Oh,
with that.
yeah, but in tiki taka, when you have
But
to move up,
no,
he's not good
You're
enough.
looking at it wrong,
Petrovic is
completely
better.
wrong. Petrovic will suit the tiki taka much more than Sanchez.
Sanchez is
You're
better.
looking at it wrong. You're not looking at the right. You're not looking at it right. I know what you're saying. Sanchez is a better passer, especially longer range passer. But when you're looking at tiki taka possession, you want a keeper that can just get the ball quickly and move it on quickly, not take
Petrovic
a
just
touch like
kicks the
Sanchez
ball, which is
does,
good as a
protect the
goalkeeper.
ball, slow motion. No, you don't want a
Petrovic
keeper like
just
that.
hoofs it off, and that's good as a goalkeeper. But if you have to be like the fourth defender, controlling the ball and moving around under pressure, he hardly even gets to that position because he's not comfortable with that. Sanchez takes the ball. You call it slow, I call it comfortable on the ball. He's not. He's able to protect the ball even
Sanchez is
when
not
he's
comfortable.
been.
He thinks in his head he's comfortable, but he loses 10 of those balls, and we lose 5 goals because
That's
of
what
that.
I agree to. That like he makes one or two passing errors
Not one or
quite
two. He
often.
makes one or two.
But if you
You mean a
will
game?
see, if you
A
see,
game.
if you will see all these tiki-taka teams, all goalkeepers do that.
It depends which team you're looking at and where they put their money. Did they put their money to keep or they put their money in the players? It all depends. It's all in context. Which team? Better team, sure. Yeah, so I didn't look at that. I just look. Petrovic will suit it fine, in my opinion, because he moves the ball quickly on, and that's what you need. Sanchez to slow down the play. You don't need a player to slow down the play. The player's already that's not his job. It's the
I
midfielder's
think
job to do
Petrovic
that.
has to work on it. Like he's in a stage where he's like with
He's
his
still
feet.
learning. Yeah, he's still learning. Yeah, but
He's something
he's
like Courtois was, and now Courtois of then and Courtois of now. The biggest change is playing with the feet.
Yeah, but you got to look at the size of the keeper too. Courtois 6'7", 8" as well. It's hard. It's very hard for them.
You need
It
to
would
look at
take.
the drills. You need to look
Yeah,
at the training
and that's when coaching
exercises,
comes into
the
place.
training
Yeah, that's where coaching
facilities, the
comes into
club, the
play. Correct.
environment, the Spanish football. It's all about control.
Yeah, that's all about control. Yeah, correct. Very slow play. Yeah, but this is the Premier League. It's not Spain, so it won't be the same. You're not afforded the time in Spain. You can sit back, have a coffee, relax, and pass the ball to the next guy because no one's pressuring you up front as much. In the Premier League, it's not like that. It's
I
most teams
still think
press.
like playing with, if the goalkeeper has to play as a fourth defender with his feet. Right now, Sanchez is better than Petrovic,
In your opinion,
and
yes.
Kepa is the best.
In
And
your
that's not
opinion,
good.
yes.
And
I'll
that's
take
not good. I'm
Petrovic over
not saying that
Sanchez.
it's good. I'm saying the fact as I see. Like
In
as
your
a
opinion,
goalkeeper,
that's what I
it's
said.
bad. As
In
a
your
goalkeeper,
opinion, it's a
is
fact. Yeah.
bad. But Enzo wants them to be the fourth defender.
Yeah. And Petrovic can easily do it the way he plays. He can do it. Why? Because you got to look at it. There's going to be extra midfielders there too to help to pass out. There'll be space to pass into. It's not.
I
It's
can
completely different. You got to look at the context,
I
JC.
have
That's
to
what I'm
see
telling you
it,
about.
but from what when it happens, but from what the fundamentally we have seen, I
I don't
don't
think we'll
think
see Sanchez. We won't see
Petrovic will
Sanchez
be
under
happy
Moresca.
playing as a
Not so.
fourth defender when he has to move up and build up the ball.
But I do agree with you about Kepa. Yes, Kepa it would. He'll probably be his number one option if he's staying. If he's
He's
not,
not
no.
saying
But
he's not
if he
saying.
would stay, Kepa would be number one option. Yes, because he's better than both of those other two guys are doing that.
Yeah.
With that, I agree 100%. Yeah, 100% that Kepa would be that guy. But yeah, with the other one, a little bit to disagree. But with Kepa, 100%. But we don't know if he's staying or not. We don't know what's happening with Kepa.
Yeah.
If he stays, he'll play. I'm telling you now, Moresca will play Kepa first if he stays.
Yeah, I thought so as well.
Yeah, 100% because that's exactly what he wants, exactly what he would need, and still good enough of a goalkeeper. Not the best, obviously. Shots, not the best in other fields, but that's more
No.
important to this play style. 100%. I think Kepa will
But that's
start
what
if
he wants, like keep the ball all the time so that the opposition, the goalkeeper doesn't have to do anything other than just playing with the ball, like with the feet. So,
Yep.
if that, yeah.
Is
Yeah,
Jerry still there, or he's gone? No, I think Jerry's out.
Yeah, he's disconnected.
We've we haven't gone into the chat much.
Yeah, go
Let's
ahead.
see.
There is some nonsense also there, like he's right, he's wrong. Nobody is right or wrong in football. It's just a
Yeah,
discussion.
nobody's right. It's just well, it's all opinions. We don't know until the facts come
It's
out.
like a
But
discussion, like you can.
exactly,
Football
it's
is
all
not exact science.
exactly 100%. Perfectly
Yeah.
said. Yeah. Is there any more questions in the chat? Sorry, guys, in the chat, I've missed you guys. We kept talking and talking, and we missed a lot of the chat questions. Was saying here, Nagale, sorry if I didn't pronounce it. Petrovic never gets caught because he takes no risks, and the gaffer needs a keeper that takes risks. Is that why you were saying, JC, that that's why you think
Yeah,
Sanchez takes
yeah.
risks?
But like I was not saying exactly this. I'm saying is like he's comfortable to the ball under risky situations, and
Yeah,
he figures out
in
like
other words, he takes
and he's able
unnecessary
to
risks.
figure out a solution under pressure. But I do agree, like Petrovic will find it like Petrovic will do it like 8 of the time, 10 times very well. But the 2 times he has been like, it's not like he does not know how to do it. It's just like he looks like he's drunk. He's been drinking.
He'll get caught
So
out, but what he does do that at that time, what he does, he'll be just
yeah.
booted out. He'll
Yeah,
kick the
but
ball.
that's and it looks like come. I mean, it literally looks like he's drunk because 8 times when he does that, he shows like he's fantastic. But the 2 times, like what are you
I
high
know
or
what you're
something?
saying. Yeah. I
Yeah.
understand. Yeah, but
So,
personally,
and
if I'm on the field a player, I like to see that more than
yeah.
Sanchez holding the ball, trying to dribble, losing the ball, or doing, and
But
we can see
okay, I mean,
goals.
you concerned about the 2 times, and I'm thinking like if you can do it 8 times, then do it ten
But
times.
it's a bit unrealistic to do it 10 out of 10 times as well. So
But like Lucas does 8 times, and you see he has in him to do the 10 times also. But like, stop thinking.
JC, you want him to be perfect. He can't be perfect.
It's not like I'm asking him to become a Messi.
No, I know, but when you're saying it in that context, 8 out of 10, that's actually very for a goalkeeper. That's very, very, very good.
That's why I say like he's still better than Petrovic because Petrovic just avoids the situation 9 out of 10 times.
He does
He
no,
just
no, he
hoofs it.
doesn't. No, come on, JC. He doesn't avoid
Yeah,
the situation.
yeah,
He plays it safe option. He kicks it away. Sanchez doesn't kick it away. He loses the ball. We get
yeah.
caught
Okay,
out.
nine
We get
is
caught
nine
out.
out of 10 is a little bit over the top, but like he really, you will never see Petrovic with a player with the ball at his feet and an
No,
opposition player within a circle of 3 yards. He will just kick it out.
and that's also like I was telling you in context. It's how we were playing under Pochettino. That it's completely different.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
When we're going to play under Moresca, you're going to have two extra fullbacks inverting, and you're going to have
Yeah.
two extra options in that midfield to pass it to. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Before he didn't have that. He has
And
to
now
boot the
we
ball
will
out
have
because there's pressure
Enzo.
coming.
And now we will have Enzo that every time he hoofs the ball forward, Enzo will be going nuts on the sideline. Why are you doing that?
He probably will. Yeah, he probably will. Correct. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, but he will have two more. He'll have two more outlets, two more options to pass it to, and more space because of it. Because they're gonna the way they're set up, they're spread out
Yeah,
and they're
but like
in
he
and spread
cannot
out.
take the yeah, but he cannot always take the ball to his right feet and like
No,
you
and
have
he's
to
not a
be able
perfect keeper,
to.
and we know that he's not a perfect. He's young. He's
Yeah,
next.
yeah.
He's
So
not at that level
just
yet.
like
But
Kepa, like Courtois was always like dragging to the ball as soon as possible, like to his left leg, all the time to his left
yeah,
leg. And
because
if
he
you're
does. He's
pressing,
a bit
you do your homework, like you press him and he's going to the left side, and then there is like
correct. Yeah,
you
you
have
pressure
like
that side always.
Zuma,
Yeah,
Kurt Zuma there. And sometimes even Aspilicueta playing the left back. Okay, fantastic. That's where you push them, and then they cannot play it out from the back.
and that's why Sanchez got caught out so many times. People, the opposition doing their homework, pressing him, and
Yeah, yeah.
knowing not to press that side or that because he'll drag the ball this side because he always does it. It's all about homework. Yeah, I agree with that, but I will still choose Petrovic over Sanchez any day because yeah, I think
No, the goalkeeping
I
form
like
for
a keeper
sure.
that can get the ball quickly
On
and play it
goalkeeping
quickly.
form,
Yeah,
for goalkeeper, he's a very fantastic shot stopper. Like he's a better goalkeeper. Not talking about legs. or something.
Yeah. Well, you got to look again. He's smaller. He's more agile. He's easier. He goes down quickly. He spreads quicker left, right, legs. He
Yeah,
closes
he's
legs
a better
quicker. There's a lot of
goalkeeper. Overall, he's a
nuances in
better
his style.
goalkeeper. But it's about like with Enzo, we are and again speculating and anticipating, but it will be all about like playing out from the back, keeping the
It will be,
possession.
yeah. But when you have the right setup and system, and there's extra two players, you got extra two outlets, and that create
Yeah,
space. It's
yeah.
much easier to pass out. Yeah, much easier. The problem
Let's
won't be
hope.
that part. It won't be that part, in my
It
opinion. The
depends like
problem will
how
be
the other team is
transition.
pressing. No. It depends on how the other teams are pressing you.
And we know most English teams in England, they all press. Most of them press from they like to put pressure from the front. Even a lot of the lower teams,
We will
because that's
see.
that's the
They do.
EPL, unfortunately. But he did play in the championship that, and all the championship teams do that as well. I mean, they're all press, and they like to, it's much faster paced, much quicker paced. Look, it can work. It's all about how you coach it and the systems, and if the players have the brains and IQ to go into those positions, because the players have to have high IQ every time to be switched on to know, and they got to be in a 1 meter radius in that exact position. And he's gonna yell at them every training, gonna like robots. He's gonna drill into them. You got to be in that 1 meter radius. You got to be in that 1 meter area. You got to be in that 1 meter area. And every time they will not be there, and it will be happening quite a bit because these young players, not all of them are unfortunately the highest of IQ. It takes a
If
while.
you if you if you if you played at the academy level, then you know it because my son, like he's played for many years in this possession based kind of like aggressive team and all style of football, and like the training is like coach is saying like one touch, only one touch. You're allowed only
One
one touch.
touch,
Play the
yeah,
game. Yeah,
yeah,
and you
one
have to
touch.
play
You
the
got to
whole
move the
game
ball
with one
quickly.
touch. If you do it two
One
touch,
touch.
okay. Yeah,
I did the
if,
same, yeah,
if
in
if a
training.
player takes a second touch, it's a free kick. He says.
Correct.
Then
Yeah,
the
that's that,
opposition
that
team
is
gets
an
it.
old school. That is one of the oldest training methods.
Yeah.
Not for the style of play. It's also for processing to think quicker in the game. Yeah, like
Yeah,
when I was
yeah,
saying before, when the game slows down for you, when you
yeah,
get a bit older, more experienced, some get it later, some get it younger. When the game completely slows down for you in your mind, it is
yeah,
10 times easier because you
yeah,
just relaxed and you know what you're doing. You know the position. Already know the next play you're doing. It's all
yeah,
slowed down. Like the Matrix. It all slows
yeah.
down, and you just get really comfortable with that and very used to it. And you're in the zone. You're in the
And
moment.
you learn to like adjust your body, your movement, like you're
Correct.
doing two
Body
actions in the
movements.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
two
All
actions in
get
one.
you get some players get it early. Look at
Yeah,
Palmer. He's a young kid, but he's got all the technical abilities. All the games slowed down for him already. You see how he takes the touches, how smart he is, left, right, this way, that way. Takes the player one way, then takes him the other way, but then goes back the other way. They can't. They don't know what he's doing. Yeah, because he's always one step ahead. The game's slowed down for him already. Palmer. He knows you got to be a
yeah.
special player for the game to slow down for you that young. Some never get it, but it usually takes a while to get it. It usually takes in your 20s, mid 20s, 27, 28 when you
Now
start.
normally like you start at 13, 14 or something like that already.
Yeah, no, the game doesn't never slows down for you. You gotta, it doesn't mess you. You got to be a special talent for the game to slow down for you really early on, and that
Yeah.
sets you apart from the rest. The only one I would say has that in our team is Palmer. He's at a young age, he's already got that. And
Palmer
why
has
do you think
Enzo.
he's so good?
Enzo can do that. Like a lot of them. Lavia could probably, if you look at Southampton and like how
Yeah, but I haven't
Belgium.
seen it yet. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I've seen it
in
with
our team.
Palmer.
Yeah.
I'm talking about seeing it every in game in and game out. I've seen it with Palmer in a game in and game out. He's got it already. He's the game slowed
But
down for him already.
if you look like when Sari was coming in, everybody was saying is like these players are not very Sari type of. But like the season started, and we were playing this kind of a one touch
Of course,
pass.
play a lot of
So like,
players. Most of the players,
and
especially
it was
younger players.
surprising to see like players like we never anticipated they could play like that, and they were doing it. They were doing it.
JC players, a lot of the players, most of these players at those levels where you're coached every week, you go for 100 coach. You're like a piece of clay, like a clay when you mold the clay and you make a cup.
Yeah,
The coach can mold you in the type of cup he wants
yeah,
and how
yeah.
to play. It's because it's all repetition and yeah, it's all. the styles you can get molded into that. It doesn't take that long at the top level. It doesn't take long at all. That's why when people tell me, "Oh, how's this new coach? It's going to take another 2 years." No, it takes weeks. Maybe for a proper coach, it takes a preseason, and you should know absolutely everything in a preseason already, because
Yeah.
you're at that level. You should know everything already in the first place because you've gone through it already. And even the young guys, because they've gone through it at a high level already. You've gone through 100 coaches. You know everything.
Yeah.
You should know everything. The system. I don't want to hear system. It takes you. It doesn't take you long to learn systems. It's not about the systems. Systems you learn in a week. It doesn't take long at all.
No.
It's about the player's IQ. It's not the system. So it's
Yeah.
how smart the player is, and that's where you got to choose who to play, who not to play, how to play, who can do it. So
But they've been buying
systems
good
are very
players.
easy to learn. They're not hard to learn, in my opinion. Might be different, but in my opinion, they were very easy to learn. And most of my teams, we learned them in weeks. If I had a preseason, oh my god, you'll be an expert by the end of the preseason in that system.
Yeah.
It's just about the player IQ, what players you have. Young players obviously are not as high IQ because it takes a bit longer. That's why we struggled at the start. Our ex manager, he took a very long time. Yeah, I understand that this squad was young, and you got to put that into them, but he took a very long time to realize the players he needed to play, where to play them. Do you know what I'm saying? But he kept playing him week in and week out anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if he didn't do that, if he just saw what was in front of him, the players that he had, and molded them to how he wanted them, we would have played like the last 7-8 games of the season. We would have played that from the start.
Uh, Probably not, but like at least he could have made
No,
some
we would have.
adjustment quicker.
We would have,
Like
because
yeah.
what did we say most of the time? The players were out of position, which they were at the start.
Then
The
we were
midfield
saying
needed
like
help.
the
There was no one
midfield
in the
is
midfield. The
open.
midfield needed help. It was isolated.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
happened for like 30 games nearly.
Yeah.
Once we changed that, all of a sudden, just a tweak by adding an inverted guy in the midfield, an extra midfielder, what happened straight away? And the other important one was taking Gallagher out of the 10. And guess what happens when we put a technical player in the 10 that
You
knows
don't
that
like
can
it.
play forward, that can play forward and look up and pass left, right, and score and shoot? What happens? What
Gallagher
happens when we put
is
Palmer in the
not
10?
bad with the ball. Like technically, he's a good player with the ball.
No, but I'm
But
saying
the
what happened when we
game
put
as
a proper
such,
player in
like
the 10 that knows how to play that position? We scored way more goals. We set up way more goals, and we won more because of it.
yeah.
Yeah. So those two little changes, just that inverted fullback and changing Gallagher from there to there, which I could see from the first 5 games that needed to be done. I kept saying it. Poch took 33, 34 games to do that.
Yeah.
And what happened those last 7 games of the season? We won all 7 or whatever, or drew and won 5 in a row, whatever it was. So yeah, look, that's why I kept criticizing him, because
No,
that's
no,
why.
no. I mean, like Pochettino would have stayed had they worked out the plan and were they all on the same
No, he
page.
knew he was
I think they
gone.
were
He
just not
knew.
on the same page for the plans for the next season, so they just
No, he
parted
knew
ways.
he was gone, and that's why he changed. He wanted to
No, I
save
don't
a bit
think.
of face,
No, I
and
don't think he would have gone. Like had he been bought into the youth project or something like that, and not start like coming up with his own ex players or something like that or something.
yeah, yeah,
That's like
yeah. No. I'm because we talked about it earlier with Jerry Z. I'm just saying that's when he realized. We all realized. I realized that he's gone. He's not going to
yeah,
stay. He's walking out
yeah, yeah.
because he changed those things up as
He was
well.
not working out like he was like demanding and all that, and then coming out in the open,
Yeah, yeah.
like in the
6 weeks
press
before, right?
conferences, he was
Exactly
talking
6 weeks
about.
before the end
Not
of
in
the
some
season.
meeting rooms because the meeting didn't happen until the end of the season, but he was already like in the press conferences, like he was like
No, you can see
all
it
over the
straight. You
place.
can hear it straight away that he changed. 100%, he changed straight away. Like because Jerry Z followed him for at Southampton. He said he knew straight away around then that he changed. He doesn't. He's not the type of man. He's not the type of guy that would speak out like that unless unless obviously what happened. He walked out unless he knew that he's leaving anyway.
Yeah.
So he knew. I think we knew 6 weeks before when that happened that he's leaving. That's when
Do
we
you think
started our
also like
search.
the one of the reasons was like the players loved him? it was the fans, maybe the divided fans. Like he didn't feel the love for this.
Jerry, I mean, sorry, JC. The fans, sorry, the players love him. That's overrated as well, because there is some players that will love him, and there will be half the other locker room that won't like him.
That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's one of those, who comes out, who says something about it, who doesn't. You know what I mean? Like Gallagher, his favorite player. That Gallagher's, I think, one of the only Gallagher, and there's another, I can't remember. They haven't come out and said nothing that is left. Like thank you, or you know what I mean? Like
Gallagher didn't
Jackson
say
did.
anything strange, really.
Yeah, like Jackson or Fingo did. Palmer, I think, did as well. I can't remember, but he didn't.
Jackson did, Palmer did, and Enzo was like in the gym.
Enzo nothing either.
Yeah,
Nothing.
yeah, yeah.
Enzo nothing. Gallagher nothing.
No,
Uh,
but Gallagher is surprising. Like
well,
he
I
played
keep
every
joking with
game.
Jerry. I'm like, I kept saying that yeah, he's hired some Hollywood producers and directors to do a full movie, on behalf of Poch. Yeah, so
Okay.
that's the only thing why I can think why he hasn't done it yet. He's still working on it.
Yeah,
It's like a big production as a big thank you. Maybe he's getting a big banner done. Who knows, for the opening game of the season?
yeah.
Who knows? But yeah, that was
Well,
surprising. Why, I'm not sure why. But that's where these fans need
okay,
to
Dante, I
understand.
don't you think we've been waffling along for far too much, and far too long?
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
we maybe it makes sense, but we need to find where is Coachella, so probably.
Oh, he's
So that's
gone. He's just waiting for us to finish. He's just letting it go. No problem.
okay. So I do not know the system, so if you can
Yeah, I don't
have
know
it.
this new system. I'm waiting
It
for
has
him to
been a
come back. That's
good
the thing.
stream, and thank you everybody for
Yeah, we can
joining.
say thank you to everyone, and whenever he turns it off, he'll turn it off. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't control this new system. I haven't got the authority to turn it off. Only he can do it. So, um, yeah, if you got to leave, Jason, no problem. I'll go as well. And yeah, thanks
Yeah,
for the
sure.
chat, and
Thanks
thank you everyone
everybody.
in the chat. And we'll see you soon again. Talk soon.
Yeah. Talk to you. Yeah. Bye.
See you, buddy. Take care.
veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. Veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed.